How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
Eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital.
That's difficult to answer.
is the end. There's a noise inside my head of crying people facing death. Is this the end? Is this the end? I'm burning in the dystopia. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in the dystopia. This is the final fight. What have we done to the world? What have we done to the world? I'm burning in dystopia. There's no place to hide. I'm burning in dystopia. This is the final
All right, we're back. I promised that I would come back and watch the Kino Casino with you guys. Now, I have not been watching the Kino Casino for a couple episodes. I missed a couple episodes. Okay, sometimes I have other stuff to do. So I've kind of missed a couple updates from the whole situation. And the Kino Casino started their stream like 40 minutes ago or something. We're like 42 minutes behind. So what we're going to do is we're going to start where they started the actual stream tonight. And hopefully over the course of the stream, we will catch up to them. Because of course they're live on the internet right now. They have thousands of people watching them. They're going to have all sorts of super chats and channel memberships they need to acknowledge. I think we're going to catch right up to them. But you know what? We're due for an update. We're going to do Candace content tomorrow, I think. And so this is probably good to get this out of the way. So I can get a casino update. And we're just going to see. We're just going to chill out. So guys, please mount the like button for me if you would be so kind. Thank you to Red Menace Guru. Veggies eaten. Time to suffer, Karlyn. Yeah, we're all gonna suffer together, but no one is suffering as much as the quartering. Guys, if you don't know what's going on, basically the Kino Casino is at war with the quartering. We've been covering this because it's fucking funny. And if you don't want to watch drama content, you don't gotta be here. There's a million other places you could be on the internet. This is our time to relax and to catch up on the insanity of the internet and to, engage in some lowbrow content because it will make us miss socialism. It will all make us miss socialism, and we'll be excited to go back. We'll be excited to go back. Yo! Great Otis, the sponsor of the Kino Casino streams, are here. The Great Otis has gifted 10 channel memberships. That brings us up to a total today of 121 channel memberships being given out. That's pretty awesome, guys. If you want the chat to love you, give out some channel memberships. If you appreciate a little bit more of an entertaining stream, give out some channel memberships. We'll all love you for it, and it's awesome. Grandma Nay, been slacking. I can't send memberships for some reason, so this is what you get. Deal with it. Hey, I saw your exclusive with the Pisces. Godspeed, Grandma Nay. Best of luck to you. Better you than I with the Pisces. You know, I love you. You know, I appreciate you. I just like wish you the very best of luck with that particular problem. But thank you for the super chat, Grandma Nay. We appreciate you. Yeah, she said it was exclusive in the chat earlier. I was paying attention. Anyway, let's get started.
Oh, resize that. Oh, nice. Welcome to the Kino Casino, May 7th, 2026. Holy fuck, folks.
The sweep
what we
of the
witnessed
century.
last night is the sweep of the century. Finally, Janny Gator has met his equal.
Are they going to talk about Chrissy Mayer? Because I feel like I heard something having to do with Chrissy Mayer. And if they're dragging Chrissy Mayer, that is about as beautiful as it can get.
To wield the golden broomstick. Had I have watched and clipped this stream with Chrissy Mayer and Melanie Mack before the promo today, the entire promo would have been motherfucking Chrissy Mayer to hell.
Can I just say, I wasn't excited about doing a Kino Casino stream tonight. I was just like, we're going to do other drama content tomorrow. There's a lot of stuff I want to catch up on. We might as well get the Kino Casino stuff out of the way. Had I known that this was going to be dragging Chrissy Mayer, I probably would have stopped the socialism stream an hour ago and been like, okay, guys, this is fun, but we can finish socialism tomorrow. We're going to go watch the Kino Casino, like right now. Like we have to do it like right now. If I had fucking known this, this is like a whole new fucking thing now. Okay, well done. Everyone who told me to do this, well done. You guys W, me L. But I mean, really, it's going to be a W for all of us. It's going to be a W for all of us. Thank you, Nick. Member of the channel for 43 months. Holy shit, Nick. D-Day Cobra showed that Melanie Mack on Chrissy Mayer show was being dragged by her audience in the chat for over 5 minutes because of the quartering. Good. Chrissy Mayer is a fucking evil, toxic fucking whore who is not funny. I'm sorry. Chrissy, can we just talk sense here for a second? Chrissy Mayer is not funny. Chrissy Mayer has never been funny. I don't understand, why Chrissy Mayer hasn't been canceled yet. She's a fucking awful human being. Thanks, Grandma Nay. I'm too drunk for this. This is amazing. Well, probably a good place to be, Grandma Nay. I'm not going to complain about that. So, fuck Chrissy Mayer. This is great. This is a whole new thing now.
This bitch is fucked. The most disingenuous, bad faith janitor. I see nothing. I know nothing. I hear nothing.
So
I don't know anything. It's obvious. This has been trending for a month straight. Every day on Twitter, every content creator in her space. Let's not forget, she's a panelist on Friday Night Tights.
Yeah.
Every single member of the Friday Night Tights panel has come out against Jeremy Hambley. So there's no way she's ignorant to this fucking shit.
Yeah,
it was fucking shameful what I just witnessed in the past few hours, clipping up that fucking stream. She wouldn't even let Melanie Mack answer the questions. For somebody who apparently knew nothing about what was going on, she was super eager to jump in front of the bullets, jump in front of the slings and arrows for Melanie Mack, and bail her out of every tight spot, every tough question, every super chat, as her entire chat was calling her out for being a fucking cunt and a fraud and a lying phony sack of fucking shit. Some free speech warrior we're dealing with here, folks. Oh, I'm a comedian. I'm a truth teller. I'm edgy. I'm canceled. Shut the fuck up. And we all know why. The answer lies in the very description of the live stream, every video. Her top sponsor, you want to take a wild guess? Who Chrissy Mayer, who steals Christmas presents from children's top sponsor is?
What?
Coffee brand coffee, folks. And she sat up there and, and she just was like holding the Bible high and high as she lied and lied. Using this Catholic, she became Catholic fucking yesterday. She's Catholic. She's Christian. She has this brand new fancy Bible that's never been opened a single time. The pages aren't weathered at all. Brand fucking new. And she's telling us about the Bible. She's telling us about Christianity. And then tonight, do you know what Chrissy Mayer is doing with her platform? She's bringing on a porn star. And not just any porn star, but a porn star that does BBC interracial cuckold pornography and female to male transgender threesomes. This is our innocent child of God, Chrissy Mayer, who now is locking it down, making it subscribers only in her chat with a waiting period because she doesn't want anybody to question any of this. And I'm just getting sick and tired of these people insulting our intelligence and pretending like nobody has seen.
This is so fucking beautiful. This is art right here. We are witnessing art. This is a moment. This is the most beautiful piece of internet content I have ever seen in my adult life. Let's go. Average person, thanks for being a member of the channel for 5 months. I resent ever giving Quarter Pounder even a second of my attention watching his videos. How he ever got popular is anyone's guess, but karma is a bitch. Yeah, bro, karma is a bitch. It's a bitch. So true.
What we've all seen. June the King's documentary in one day is over 300,000 views.
380. By the way,
really? I gotta watch that.
With 100
subs!
Sorry, I wanted to do that.
We all know what the truth is. You won't gaslight us. But like they pretend that the DMs between Melanie Mack and Stutter and Craig don't exist. Melanie's, I don't know what the oranges are. In the DMs with Craig directly, he told you about the stolen shorts that Jer is doing. And he linked you to his fucking content. But you're going to sit there and tell us how Christian you are and how righteous you are. Will you tell verifiable lies?
No.
About Stutter and Craig. And then,
am I in it? I'm in the documentary. Did I look cool or did I look stupid? What did they do? What I'm sure, like, I mean, cameo, so it was like not even a big deal, but like what happened? How was I in it? It's like I get the tiniest piece of a little cultural moment. How fucking cool is that?
You pretend I don't monitor what anybody else does. I stay in my lane. Well, that wasn't the case when you were in Craig's fucking DMs talking about Smash JT and how he shouldn't be fucking platformed, you dirty snakehead.
I was just smiling. Good.
I'm so sick of this shit. And it's like they believe, by the way, that they have the high ground in terms.
What is my clip of Tim Pool? What? Okay. Well, I don't remember. I don't even know what that was. Kino Casino, I tip my hat to you, gentlemen. Yes, a tip of the hat. Indeed. Thank you, Nick. Appreciate that.
The platform and viewership
from a long time ago.
Keep everything. They can silo everything. They're the people who decide who gets put on. They're the people who decide who gets platformed. They're the people who get to decide what the truth is because they're the anointed, conservative, truth seekers. And they tried to say last night that all of us are woke leftists. This is the level of gaslighting that we're on, where Andy Ray Swarsky and PPP, who baked swastika cookies, are fucking woke leftists. I will not. Fuck you, cunt.
Yeah.
This is outrageous sweeping.
Like, look, if you're going to call us assholes or liars, that's like one type of angle. But to say woke leftist, we are edgier than your conservative show, first of all. We say
you guys aren't I'm sorry. When you platform cuckold porn stars and tranny suckers who eat male to female tranny fucking pussy, fucking fake neo-vagina pussy on fucking Pornhub, and it's there for anybody to see when they Google search your guest as one of the first fucking results, don't come at me about fucking Jesus. Shut the fuck up. Leave the Lord's name out of your whore fucking mouth.
Yeah,
Stop it.
Go.
This is ridiculous.
I've
had enough. I've had enough of this fucking
it's
shit.
Fucking gay,
they
dude.
piss on our hands and tell us that it's fucking raining. They tell us there's nothing to see here. Jeremy did no wrong. It's all lies. When asked for a specific lie that was told about Jeremy Hambley, Melanie Mack couldn't do it because she knows that there are no lies involved in this, that the truth is against them, and they won't engage in any way. And we know from behind the scenes what went on now with Brittany Venti last night, where Brittany Venti was demanding to go on. She was calling Chrissy Mayer, texting Chrissy Mayer, and this cunt wouldn't put her on and pretended like she didn't see the fucking messages in order to protect Melanie Mack and Jeremy Hambley because she's bought and paid for.
Yes. Great Otis. This is a massive W for the Great Otis. Like massive. I probably wouldn't have watched it, bro. I'm going to be honest. I was kind of getting a little bit bored with it. I forgot about this Chrissy Mayer thing. I got wind of that earlier today. And so, yes, I'm very, very glad that you are making me watch this because this is already the best thing that's happened to me all week. This is fucking great.
But and she's clearly looking at her phone, by the way. She's looking down.
The only people, by the way, who are on this fat fuck poopy pants cock side are people who are paid. That's it. It's all paid shills. Hannah Claire Brimelow, paid shill. Melanie Mack, paid fucking shill. Chrissy Mayer, paid shill.
Yep.
They're all on the fucking payroll, and it's transparent what's going on. And I've had enough. I've had it up to here. It's fucking bullshit. Chrissy, it's fucking on. It's on, bitch. I know what you're doing. And then she gets on here today. Oh, can somebody tell me what the oranges are? 1 million cocksuckers in chat last night told Chrissy Mayer what the fuck the oranges are. What are we doing?
Content. And by the way, Chrissy, how the fuck are you a comedian who works for Anthony Cumia, who was fucking fired from Sirius XM and made a huge deal and created his own company that you worked for to prevent cancellations, now supporting us being canceled by a conservative?
So
seriously.
Well, now Chrissy has delayed her live stream by an hour.
Bullshit.
And Jeremy Hambley has gone live as well to try and divide. Well, he's trying to take the heat off Chrissy Mayer. It's obvious. It's obvious what's happening. The collusion, the open conspiracy of it all is completely insane. No one will honestly address this. Hannah Claire won't talk about it. Melanie won't honestly talk about it. Jeremy won't honestly engage and talk about it. He talks a big game on Twitter while he's fucking drunk. I'm going to debate Kino Casino. I'm going to debate Yellow Flash. I'll debate Bearing. I'll debate all these guys. And then when it's scheduled, when push comes to shove, this pussy bitches the fuck out because he's a cuckold who watches his wife get fucked by a Jew bull in the corner.
Yeah.
And that's the fucking truth about it. Adam Sellers fucks his wife, and he's upset that people know the fucking truth, that he poops his pants, that he's a cuckold, that he's a flagger, that he's a soy-filled little fucking bitch, and he won't actually engage on the substance of any of this. Melanie Mack is on there pretending that the controversy, how she originally tried to deflect this, is insane.
I can't wait to watch this.
She said that the reason why people are going after Jeremy is because he doesn't play video games with puzzles in them.
Wow.
I'm not kidding.
Oh,
that's what she tried to pretend the whole controversy was.
You fucking whore. We're going after Melanie Mack as much as Jer now. By the way, we're going after Melanie Mack as much as Jer. Oh, and Hannah Claire can go fucking after what her family went through. We were fucking not only struck down on YouTube, he called his manager, got 2 channels removed, and now it's okay.
Well,
and a few weeks go by,
Andy,
and now
you're gonna be pissed.
I'm already so pissed.
Chrissy Mayer pretended she didn't know who you are. You know?
Are you fucking?
She was like, Warska.
Oh, my,
like she didn't know what your name was. Like she didn't.
My Chrissy Mayer is so fucked. I knew Chrissy Mayer was going to have a downfall at some point because that lying fucking whore just had no other direction to go but down. Chrissy Mayer is so fucked. And can we just appreciate for the moment? I want everyone to understand how powerful I am in the grand scheme of things. Can we just appreciate for a moment that with Chrissy Mayer being dragged into this, that is every single person who was ever a part of the gang stalking campaign against me, every single one of them has been just resoundingly exposed and just resoundingly dragged on the fucking internet. Karma has come back to bite every single fucking one of those fuckers in the ass. And yes, Chrissy Mayer was involved in that because she's best friends with Carrie Smith. And so she had to get herself involved in that. W Soul Quest, thank you so much for those 5 channel memberships. Let this be a lesson to you guys. Do not ever fuck with me. Every single person that fucks with me on the internet in any way, inevitably, at some point, gets a visit from karma and they slap them in the face and they say, all right, motherfucker, now it's your turn. You think that's an accident? Do you think that's an accident? I don't think it's an accident.
She didn't know what Kino could see. You've been on her show. You've been on her show how many times?
And we had fucking Ralph, who's on Ralph's show, all this fucking shit. All right, Chrissy, you fucking bitch. Yeah. Fuck you.
Yeah. Fuck with the boy, you get the horn. Yeah.
You talked like 6 times. Mm-hmm. Maybe she doesn't remember me. Fair enough. Was she a fucking drug?
Yep. Rottweiler. Good to see you, Rottweiler. Member of the channel for 27 months. Also, they all have in common they're friends with Nick Rekieta. Yep, they are. Maybe I don't even know how to pronounce that, but I know what you're talking about. That fucking medallion curse keeps spreading. Yep, exactly. It's the curse of the medallion.
Addled dumb whore? Is that
she's
what
so
it is?
full of shit. Well, what it comes down to is she's upset that we pressed her when she was sweeping for Rekieta, which she was sweeping for Rekieta. Yep. All of these people do this because it's a sinister cabal. It's a shadowy grifter cabal of people who are untalented.
Red Bar was right. Red Bar was right about Chrissy Mayer. He was right. She stole presents. She acts like all fucking innocent, but she supports, like, she'll backstab anyone.
Yes.
She will go to the lowest levels to fuck anyone for her side.
She'll do anything for a fucking dollar. She'll defend anything. If she thinks there's an opportunity to suck a crumb of clout out of somebody's fucking cock or a single fucking nickel or dime, she'll be down in her fucking hands and knees scrubbing and sucking until the fucking cows come home. That's what that cunt is all about. And we know that.
I'm gonna be real honest right now. And obviously I am a happily married woman. Okay. I'm just saying that PPP is actively getting more attractive to me right now. Like, there's just something about PPP's energy where, like, I know he's like one fat motherfucker, and I you know what, he actually has lost weight though. I'm pretty sure he's lost weight. But like, PPP is just getting more and more and more attractive to me right now. The more he just keeps going, I'm like, this is the fucking best thing that's ever happened. Chrissy Mayer has dumb mean girl vibes. Yes, she does. Yes, she does.
From the Rekieta saga, where she thought there was still all of this money and all of these viewers being associated with Nick Rekieta, and it would all blow over. And if we just sweep it enough and we just defend it and deflect and pretend we don't know what's going on, it'll make it so Rekieta's daughter didn't test for cocaine, that he wasn't arrested with 26 grams, that he didn't engage in polycule activity where he allowed Aaron Imholt to fuck his wife and they ate each other's fucking cum and played naked fucking Twister together and all this greasy fucking shit. She's like, if I can make it out the other side, I can make a few dollars off of Nicholas Rekieta, until it became too big to sweep. Yeah. And then she had nothing to do with him. And it's the exact same situation here where quartering has bankrolled her for years. Quartering has been her biggest financial supporter and backer for years. God only knows how much he simped for Chrissy Mayer and Chrissy Mayer's House of fucking Harlots, because this is what Chrissy Mayer does. You know, in a similar way to how Jeremy Hambley is not the Jeffrey Epstein, but the Harvey Weinstein.
Well, you
the
never
Harvey
know.
Weinstein of the right. To go back to Epstein, the sort of person Chrissy Mayer is like a Ghislaine fucking Maxwell.
Yeah.
Where she gathers in all of these fucking whores to get grifted and passed around the right-wing fucking scene. That's what this dirty fucking whore does. She gathers all of these women. She distributes them around to the right-wing grifters like fucking Hambley. She forgives their sins, being porn stars, and engaging in BBC cuckold fucking pornography, engaging in trans threesomes. And she tells us all on the conservative right that we have to worship this shit, simp for this shit, give money to these fucking whores.
She's religious, by the way, now. She's brand new, freshly religious.
You're not going to tell me that you're the real Christian and you're the real conservative when your entire business model is pimping out fucking porn stars who engage in the most disgusting fucking degeneracy known to man.
And Chrissy Mayer has always done that. Chrissy Mayer has like always surrounded herself with whores. Doesn't that say something?
One night, you have Bible time with Melanie Mack, where we're all being told about the righteousness of Jesus and the blood of the Lamb and traditional values and cooking and cleaning for your man. And then the next night, it's some blown out fucking roasty porn star that's doing cuckold scenes and suck the black cock.
Her show's called, is it the Wet Spot or some shit? She has a show where she interviews porn stars, and Melanie Mack goes after us saying we're not Christian or whatever, we're not religious, yet goes on a show where the host has a show called The Wet Spot that's about having the dirtiest, by the way, not like OnlyFans models. I'm talking about like fucking gang banged by black sluts. Like the worst version of porn.
All I had to do was Google this person's name, Nikki Huntsman.
I don't want to.
And
don't do that.
And what came up was fucking shocking. But it's not really a shock. It's not really a surprise, since Scarlett Hampton also came from Chrissy's Academy of Whores. Oh. You know, but she wasn't good enough. You know, Chrissy said she loves Scarlett, doesn't have a problem with her eating men's.
That gross fucking porn star that did she ever get married to Ethan Ralph? That gross fucking porn star that was supposed to get married to Ethan Ralph was like Chrissy Mayer's friend. These people are all so fucking gross. Like, I cannot even tell you. Hey, thanks, Soul Quest, for being a member of the channel for 10 months. Kino makes me go through the 5 stages of acceptance about content creators the way Karlyn did to me about communism. It's a roller coaster ride for sure, but hopefully it's an enjoyable one.
Asses on camera and drinking piss on camera and all the weird greasy shit she filmed because it's all about women getting their bag and being empowered on the dime of the right wing, whatever. But she's like, she can't follow a simple fucking topic list. Like, yeah, she's a dumb airheaded fucking bimbo. All of you fucking cunts over there are. And I'm sick and tired of having to pretend like you're the gatekeeper. You're the one who decides who's conservative enough or who's Christian enough.
Yeah, exactly.
You just became fucking Catholic yesterday.
Literally.
And now you're going to tell us that Jeremy Hambley is a righteous Christian warrior for Christ while he's watching cuck porn on the fucking timeline, inviting bulls into his house that participate in that lifestyle when he's a full-blown alcoholic, perpetual fucking drunkard. We're not just talking about a couple beers on the weekend with your buddies or, once in a while getting fucking blasted.
Head to the bar
this
once
guy,
in a blue moon. Yeah.
I mean, the thing of it is, it's not just people who are online who have disgusting fetishes, man. Human beings are weird. Like, human beings are weird creatures. I think that the amount of disgusting fetishes you see online is probably roughly akin to the amount of disgusting fetishes you see offline as well.
Single night is drunk, but he lies to his audience and tells them he quit drinking and then gets caught with the bottle of Fireball whiskey in his fucking hand. But we're the liars. We're the dishonest ones. Jeremy Hambley did no wrong. Chrissy Mayer immediately sides with Jeremy Hambley of the fucking quartering, even though for weeks, honestly, this issue has been settled. The consensus is already here. It's a feeding frenzy on Jeremy Hambley. Everybody is destroying this guy. In the court of public opinion, it's over. But there are still a slimy, greasy few.
Just to be very, very clear, you guys will never hear about my fetishes. You will never. You may think you have because I make sexual jokes on the internet, but I promise you, you have not, and you never will, because some things are private.
Members of a cabal who are willing, in exchange for clout and favors and cash, to defend even the most depraved degeneracy with one hand while holding the Bible high with the other. And they lie and they lie, and I'm sick and tired of this fucking shit. I'm not going to be lectured about the Bible by porn stars. It's insane. It's insane.
And this whole thing where we're mean, we're trolls. Like, listen, when the mean trolls are the actual ones who are righteous, right, and not lying, what does that make you? You're below a troll? What the fuck is that? Like, is there even a word for that? You fucking...
The truth is, they have no actual audience or viewers. That's why they have to behave in this parasitical, clout-chasing fashion where they simply exist off grifting off panels, going on everybody's shows. Oh, I'm on this show. I'm on this panel, contributing fuck all, just being a waste of space, just hoping that some thirsty, desperate, fucking horny simp will come along and go, oh, I'll buy the OF, or oh, I'll throw them a couple bucks and maybe I'll get in the Discord. By the way, they outright admit to this fucking shit on the show. It was so shameful. Where Chrissy Mayer introduces Melanie Mack as no longer Miss Melanie Mack, but Mrs. Melanie Mack. And they have this big discussion about, Chrissy's like, I'm surprised you went public with this because aren't you worried you're going to lose all of your financial support? And she's like, yeah, I lost a bunch of financial support. Thousands of people unsubscribed. And so that's really what it is. If these women had a fucking penis, they would be nowhere. They have no talent. They're not funny. They have nothing intelligent to say, nothing interesting to say, nothing original to say. You never listen to Chrissy Mayer and go, gee, that's a good take. I never heard that one before. Melanie, that's interesting. I didn't hear that before. That was interesting. That was insightful. It never fucking happens. These people are talentless fucking whores.
Even if you're friends with Jer, how hard is it to go, hang on, I heard what quartering did to these guys, and I think it's terrible. I like Jeremy, and therefore I want to tell him. Like, how hard? People in the super chats were saying that shit. You can disagree with something your friend does, and still be friends with them, and talk to your friend behind the scenes and go, listen, you got to fix this. Like, you got to figure this out. Like, why do you have to lie for them?
But what they are is they're on the payroll. They're on the payroll.
But wouldn't Jer appreciate them being honest and not like cut their money off and be like, you know what, maybe you're right. Maybe I should.
Because the only reason they exist is to gratify his ego and his cooming antics and his desire to make women uncomfortable and creep on them. And they know what this is. These women have no desire whatsoever to actually make good content that people really want to engage with, or dare I say, go get a real fucking job and work in the real fucking world. Right. Instead, when their looks run out, when they fucking crash into the wall, when shit hits the fan, they've overstayed their welcome, they're so desperate to cling on to this clout and this money and this fame that they whore themselves out to the lowest and most disgusting scum on the fucking planet, man. They're just leeches. They add no fucking value. Why do you think Chrissy Mayer got fucking booted from the Cumia shit as soon as Gavin McInnes took it over?
Wait. What?
Really?
Remember?
No,
Like,
really? I don't know that story.
They don't add any value. The whole situation shifted from they guaranteed. They used to get guaranteed money over there.
Yeah.
And now they only get money now based on like the subscriptions that they actually bring in, and so it all dried up. It all dried up real quick. Gavin McInnes came in and fired each and every one of you talentless, slimy fucking leeches that bring no value to anything.
So Cumia and Gavin merged. Is that what happened?
Yeah.
So it's a Compound Media and censored.tv. It's still censored, right?
These people are all fucking bums.
I didn't know about that last part. That's crazy.
Oh, well, eventually, like, what's going to happen here now? Because she's pissed me off so fucking... I'm going to go into all the lore of Chrissy Mayer.
Yes.
I'm going to bring it all back up to the light.
Oh, my God.
Fuck her.
Oh, my... I just got so fucking turned on. PPP is officially the sexiest man on the internet. I will die on this hill. It's over. It's over. I don't even know what to do right now. It's just so good. It's just so fucking good.
And fuck her sweeping and fuck her shielding. She made her choice last night. I don't believe she was actually legitimately ignorant about any of this.
No, of course not.
And the lies that she told about Brittany Venti just confirm it to me as a fucking fact, where she claims that, oh, I never saw on my phone. She's looking at her fucking phone. She's looking at her phone as Brittany's trying to fucking reach out to her. The entire chat, bring Venti on, bring Venti on.
My husband finally at long last has some real competition. It's true. Might be over. My 15-year marriage is on the line right now.
Bring Venti on. Hundreds of people. And she's just pretending like it's not happening. Super chat after super chat. Bring Venti on.
What? She DM'd me while she was texting a Chrissy and goes, "Hey, Andy, look at this proof that I'm messaging her right now." Brittany showed me while that happened live.
I am so tired of this defense where people go, I don't know what's going on. What? What do you mean you don't know what's going on?
He got us banned off of YouTube.
Come on.
He needs to suffer.
Everybody knows what's going on. You're just pretending you don't know what's going on to sweep for Melanie. It's crazy. It really, really is. But we're also going to go over quartering shows from Tuesday and Wednesday. Some of the biggest rape trains I've ever seen in my entire life, man. In my entire life. This guy's chat was completely taken over and dominated, and he was buck broken, buddy. And last night, we covered some of his crash out from Wednesday. That was about 5 minutes. I have like a half hour of this guy fucking.
It's definitely over for Amalek. It's definitely over for. I would take PPP over Amalek. Amalek's been absent lately. Amalek hasn't been around. Amalek hasn't been coming around and offering us wisdom in the chat and all that. So I don't know. It's over. PPP 1, Amalek L.
Crashing out on his Wednesday show, just completely failing miserably at everything he attempted to do. It was a massive disaster. Also, maybe we'll get to iDubbbz and Phil.
Yeah.
maybe. I doubt it.
By the way, we got here.
The kick stream is under attack. People are having to refresh.
It lagged for a second or some shit.
Quartering is DDoSing kick.com with his paid bots, guys. We have to fight back with subs to fire up the system to combat Jared.
Enough money at them.
Grease for 5.
They're just doing their subs, so we're going to fast forward through this.
I don't know.
Some people aren't having issues, but holy shit.
Uh-oh. It went to live. Okay, we gotta rewind. Sorry. I need to see what happened before this. Oh, that was the end of the stream. Did they restart the stream? Is that what happened?
Okay, we should be live here in a second. Could you provide screenshots of?
Okay, we have this we could put on for a few minutes to test out the tech. And so hard when he pulled that card, man. By the way, we got white blood. You know,
yeah.
I know Roy. There was a lot more to the Chrissy Mayer fucking ride for years. His lead, like that.
Okay,
that's all that they're really obviously don't believe in.
Let's start.
Fuck them. I'm glad Luke got out when he got out. And these people that are just hanging around to collect a fucking check and just be dirty leech fucking grifters with no principles and betray every single thing that they claim to stand for, I have zero respect for them. And in fact, it's been my mission statement since day one on the internet to destroy these people.
May
and I finally have a chance.
Ash. This is the real numbers with no bots or bots.
Yeah. That's it. That's all that there really is. And that's with like our people going in there and talking about the oranges and weekend. Yes. And the Rumble viewership, I really don't trust their counters. I think that there's a built-in multiplier that juices it substantially just based on all of the streamers we've ever covered that are on Rumble. And how easy Ralph has gamed the system over on Rumble through VIP likes, buying viewers, buying likes, buying all sorts of stuff. It's obvious to me that site is a complete fucking con job and a complete fucking fraud. And Quartering took those guys for a fucking ride for years. His numbers, I believe, have always been papered over and fraudulent to a certain degree. And you could see that in the June the King documentary that we were reacting to last night. This guy has always artificially inflated his subscriber count with scams like giveaways. And if you subscribe, you can get a DVD or a PlayStation or this and that. You know what I mean? Like, it's the same playbook repeating over and over and over again. We're going to probably try and continue the documentary tonight, although it turned out there was a lot more to the Chrissy Mayer and Melanie Mack and Brittany Venti situation than I originally realized. I didn't realize how bad it actually was. Like, I thought that Chrissy might actually have been ignorant, but having watched it in real time for myself, I know for a fact she was putting on an act, trying to gatekeep, trying to silo everything, trying to run damage control, trying to stop people from knowing the truth. But every single person there knew the truth. And it's you have these two dumb airheaded bitches pretending like we all don't know what we've seen with our own eyes and ears. It's not just coming from this show. You can't just write it off as, well, it's those evil Nazi trolls, Kino, Casino. Chrissy Mayer's own co-workers at Friday Night Tights, Jeremy Prime, Geeks and Gamers has come out and spoke against this. Heel versus Babyface has spoke against this stuff. Gary himself, Nerdrotic, has spoke against this stuff. It's not just coming from insane, schizophrenic fucking lunatics. There's an active deplatforming campaign going on. And if we allow this to go unchallenged, unpushed back on, it's not just going to be Kino Casino. It's going to be anybody that Jeremy Hambly or anybody else for that matter disagrees with. You won't be able to criticize anybody anywhere without getting. This is how it starts. This is how it starts.
It was the Francesca Ramsey and the SJW situation in 2017. They got power, and what happened when one person was banned? The next person and the next person, and everyone was getting banned. And Francesca Ramsey got me deplatformed the first time with no strikes, the exact same way Jared did, and she bragged about it on Twitter, and that's why I knew it was possible to do. And that's why when Jared
it's not like Chrissy even took it seriously. That's what bothers me the most.
Yeah.
She just dismissed it out of hand. Oh, these people, they must be crazy, incels. Da, 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 da. Oh, there's nothing to see here, guys. Oh, it's all been addressed. It's all lies. It's like, no, when you have thousands of people coming in and telling you something, chances are there's probably something to it. Do you know what I mean?
Mm-hmm.
Like there is something to it. Like we actually have receipts. Listen,
every single person.
They were like denying the existence of the Ren Fair video and that there was nothing to see. Like Chrissy Mayer wouldn't even read out the super chat about it because it said that it was on tape. And she didn't want to have to look at the tape and have to defend it. And Melanie, by the way, pretended like she didn't know, but then later said it was 6 years old. So obviously she does know.
So it's fine.
Obviously she does know about the existence of the Renaissance Fair tape, but they don't want to engage honestly on any of this stuff. They just want to pretend like it's not happening, tell you it's not happening, don't believe what you've seen. All of the things, by the way, in the June the King documentary are things that Jeremy himself shared. 99% of the stuff that we've covered on this show have come out of Jeremy Hambley's own mouth. They're clips from his shows. Okay?
Yeah.
It's crazy to be, this is all lies. And then when you're asked, hey, can you show the lie? You go, well, I don't know of any specific lies that they actually told, but you know, they lied about the football thing, so I'm not even going to bother to look into the rest of it. What? First of all, it's obvious, Melanie, that you're enabling the Harvey Weinstein of the right wing, Jeremy Hambley. That's what you're doing. Jeremy Hambley pays you, and he pays you way more than you would make anywhere else, especially now that all of your simps have abandoned you. By your own admission, Melanie, by your own admission, thousands of simps won't give you a fucking dime anymore.
So
there's only one big fat poop pants cuckold simp that will pay you 6 figures a year to sit there and go, yeah, with your nails on chalkboard, grating voice, and your brainless fucking takes, just mindlessly agreeing with every stuttering, shambling, fumbling, stumbling take that comes out of the bum's mouth.
Wait, we got D-Day Cobra on Chrissy Mayer's stream belting her.
Is that what's happening now?
Well, not live. Like he's not on her stream, but it's his take.
It's in the folder. No, I have his take already in the folder.
Oh, an older one. Okay, cool.
It's from today. Don't worry, we come prepared. Alyssa clipped that fucking shit up, and
I got the chat edited, by the way, folks.
Tap on Twitter, clip that shit up as well.
By the way,
oh
my god,
man, which chat? The quartering chat or the Chrissy Mayer chat?
The quartering chat. Yes, fucking honestly, dude, like D-Day Cobra and those guys are fucking amazing. And now Chrissy Mayer has to sit there with D-Day, and D-Day is going to be like, they were deplatformed. Now what? You can't act dumb. Just be like, I like you, Melanie, but obviously what your boss did was retarded, and he has to reverse it and apologize. That's it. It's you don't have to be like, I hate you forever and right?
I just want at this point for what's actually going on to be acknowledged by these people. When they insult us and pretend like nothing is happening and that nothing ever happened and that we're all just nothing and we're insignificant and they're the conservative media behemoths and they're the gatekeepers and they're the ones that get to decide what's true and what isn't true. It's like, no, how about fuck you?
No,
how about we actually have a bigger audience than quartering? We actually have a bigger audience than Chrissy Mayer. We have a bigger audience than Melanie Mack. You guys aren't above us. You're actually beneath us.
All combined. All three of them combined.
I don't want to have to flex nuts and clout like that and say I have this and I have that. But when you play this game where it's like, oh, no, there's nothing to see here, guys. These are just nobody fucking losers. And meanwhile, it's like your own panelists that you go on with every Friday night or talking about it, but it's all just nobodies and insignificant and bull. It's like, fuck.
I don't think it's flexing clout. I don't think it's flexing clout to say, you dumb bitch, we have thousands of viewers and you barely break a couple hundred and you make no money because you're not fucking funny. I don't think it's clout flexing. I think it's just like, can we hinge into a reality for a moment? You assholes have been running around the internet for years, pretending that you own the place, pretending that you get to dictate who people listen to and who's allowed to speak and who's worthy and who's not worthy and all this shit. You were the ones that elevated yourselves artificially, and it's time for you to get slapped down to reality because no one actually really likes you.
You.
Yeah.
Who the fuck do you think that you are just because you have a whole cabal of porn stars that you bring on as a rotating circus to milk dollars out of simps? Fuck you. You won't tell me that you're more conservative than me. You won't tell me that you're more Christian than me when you just became Catholic on last Tuesday and you have a fucking brand new Bible that's never been opened a single fucking time. Fuck
Ash. You. Read, Ashton.
Sorry, guys. I have to cancel my show tonight. I was supposed to have Chrissy Mayer on to explain what the hell happened last night. She confirmed, but then unconfirmed, and I waited all day, and it just got too late. Sorry, folks. I'll see you all tomorrow. So what's crazy about this is that people like Chrissy Mayer and Melanie Mack are willing to lose and burn all of these bridges and all of these connections and take on all these slings and arrows and criticism for Jeremy Hambly.
Real.
Because they're on the payroll.
There's something else, Ash. There's something sinister afoot.
Well, it's always stunk to high heaven from day one. All of this fucking shit, man.
This is crazy. This is like Scientology level conspiracy at this point. This is not serious.
I just can't believe that you choose
them.
But she'll choose Jeremy over Friday Night Tights if it comes down to it. And I genuinely hope.
Please,
and I know that Gary doesn't like drama over there.
Yeah, no, for sure.
Infighting over there and stuff like that.
100%.
But at a certain point, when you have somebody that's so actively picking up the broomstick to sweep up what everybody else has condemned, you have to allow some questioning of that.
Yeah.
You have to allow some forum for criticism, because right now there's no way to hold these people accountable at all.
Yeah.
Like they just act like none of this ever happened and just deny all of it and play ignorant.
That's
it's
what they say.
drama mongering.
It's not drama.
But these guys
not
do
drama
all day long.
Yeah.
And when they do it, it's perfectly fine. But the moment it happens to somebody in their exclusive club, the established conservative grifter club, then it's not allowed. Nicholas Rekieta has to be protected. Jeremy Hambly has to be protected. Fuck that. Fuck this shit. We're burning it down.
Yeah,
we're
gotta
burning
it down, folks. I'm sorry. Dean Roth for 5 subs. Let's go, Dean Roth. I hope Brittany Aventi talks to some sense into Chrissy, because this whole ignoring shit's not going to fucking work. No.
You don't get to pretend like none of this ever happened.
And that you're Christian and you're religious and we're actually evil and devils.
Let's just, honestly, we've been ranting about it for a while. I was going to start with the quartering stuff, but let's actually just go into the Chrissy Mayer, Melanie Mack situation right away.
Okay.
Let's just go into that. So we're going into the return folder.
Okay.
And we're going to go into 0.2, the Chrissy Mayer folder. Okay. And so we wonder why all of this sweeping is going on with Chrissy Mayer, why she's so desperate to defend Jeremy Hambly to the bitter end and pretend like there's no scandal and there's no controversy, when a massive normie-friendly documentary with hundreds of thousands of views that's going to go over 1 million views literally just dropped yesterday, to the point where ignorance is no excuse. It's been trending for weeks on Twitter. all of her coworkers at Friday Night Tights have all spoken out against this, and she pretends like it never fucking happened. If you look right there, her top sponsor is coffeebrandcoffee.com.
Wow.
Their friends and partners, Coffee
How much
Brand
do you think
Coffee.
he's paying her? You think it's an affiliate, or do you think it's a monthly?
I honestly don't know. I honestly don't know what the arrangement is, but I feel like with how much controversy is going on, we have a right to know.
Yeah.
Like, what was the business relationship? This is what's going on. He was funding her content house. He was a sponsor through Coffee Brand Coffee. And that's why she's acting this way. So if we go into this entire train wreck disaster, let's go to the next slide.
Do you guys remember the promos that Chrissy Mayer had for Content House? It was literally a bunch of like unfunny influencers going Content House. And they did the jazz fingers. We watched it because Carrie Smith was on Content House. And it was like, she was so awkward because Carrie Smith was like dressed like a school marm and she was around all these fucking whores. And Carrie was trying to be like, I'm a good Christian and I'm a former woke leftist and all that shit. Yeah, the Content House was some of the most, actually, Chrissy Mayer in Content House was the inaugural Nitwits, I'm pretty sure. Wow.
This is what it was. This is what it was all night long.
Good.
Orange after orange after orange, meme after meme after meme, just dunking on her, just dunking on Quartering and Chrissy Mayer all night long. Bring Brittany Venti on. How does it feel to marry a gay guy, Mel? Hey, Mel, are fake lips okay with the church? Her husband's queer. The bull oranges. How was your weekend? Oranges, how was your weekend? She's on the run. Why did you miss work today, Mel? Serious question. What are the oranges for? Her co-host is a cuck. Cry, Mel, cry. But, you know, all of these people are all just trolls or bots, or their defense is that these are woke leftists. I don't know what to tell you. Our audience are not woke leftists.
I don't feel bad.
We are not woke leftists.
We're anti-woke, if anything.
Andy has been anti-woke for over a decade.
I red-pilled people in 2014. I got banned from YouTube for being based. In 2019, I got unbanned.
I was a gospel preacher from the time I was 14 years old.
Yes.
Till the time I was 23 years old.
Bro,
okay?
I was the first guy to do a Black Lives Matter video on YouTube.
I just don't know where they get off gatekeeping who's Christian and who's right wing and who's not. Like, it just pisses me the fuck off. It really does.
I lost 90% of my IRL friends because of my political views, folks. Okay? 90% of my IRL friends went, you are too edgy or whatever. You're too conservative for me. And I don't care. You know? I actually don't fucking care. And we're woke. That's the worst attack, by the way.
Well, it's just so pathetic because no one here is woke, you know? Like they're just not. You know what I mean? Like, it's just insane.
Yeah.
But that's what they try and pass this off as, is this is communist woke people trying to subvert their base Christian movement of tonight, promoting Nikki Huntsman, who does interracial cuckold pornography, okay, and also does threesomes with male to female transgenders.
Hey Mel, where in the Bible does it say that's okay? Yeah, preach your Bible to us every fucking day. Say that we're Satan.
Preach your Bible to us, Chrissy Mayer, you fucking grifting cunt. Continuing.
There we go.
These are some of the comments. The fake Christian should read Proverbs 7. Gutless interviewer not asking her why she's signing off on bannings and let her obfuscate that it was about poor gameplay. Shame. She's confused about citrus. He said he could and he would. It's not a coincidence people accused him of it. And this is just the insanity of it. It's all out there for anybody to be educated about through dozens of channels. Diesel Patches has covered this. Mudahar has covered this. H3H3 has covered this fucking shit.
There's
a documentary by June the King that breaks the entire situation down. There's no reason to pretend like this never, ever happened. You know, Geeks and Gamers has gone over this. Heel versus Babyface has gone over this. Nerdrotic has gone over this. The list goes on.
Should we watch the documentary tomorrow for happy hour? 1 in the chat if you want to do the quartering documentary tomorrow for happy hour. 2 in the chat if you want to do Candace Owens content. I could go either way. So you guys let me know. 1 in the chat for the quartering, 2 in the chat for Candace Owens.
On and on and on. Brittany Venti has spoke extensively about this situation. Okay?
Look at this.
Look at this.
Ordering.
Here's
Okay.
the
Look at this
entire
chat.
video in fast forward. Look at this.
Wow. Holy shit.
If you're Chrissy, aren't you like,
shit.
why are there millions of oranges?
She knows why.
This is actually fucking amazing. Wow. That's actually...
She's confused, though, as to why the chat's actually moving that day. She comes prepared today, though, with subscriber-only mode and, oh, guys, can't make the appearance on Camelot that I promised. And just shutting it all down, sweeping. It's crazy.
But again, the craziest thing about all of this is you don't even need to technically, like, befriend or disavow. You could be open with your friend live and go, they did this, I disapprove, they have to fix it. Because that is the one sin on the internet you can't do.
I really won't be surprised when she doesn't even bring Venti on Sunday and just burns the bridge with Venti, because
what about Friday? What about tomorrow?
That sweet coffee brand coffee money is just too strong. And she'll just, like, I don't know, is she going to just stop going on Friday Night Tights? Is she going to demand that no one ever ask her about this situation on Friday Night Tights? Like, is that going to be the rule, that everybody just has to bow before Chrissy Mayer until the end of time? That nobody's ever allowed to challenge Chrissy Mayer or Melanie Mack anywhere that they go? That we all just have to pretend that none of this ever happened? No, I'm sorry. This is fucking nonsense. There's people in chat go, never disrespect the chat. If we go into these comments here, rules of the internet, never flag and never sweep for a flagger. Lost a lot of respect for Chrissy today. I heard Melanie Mack married a bi man. It just continued. Like, go to the next slide. There's just more and more and more.
Something to get. Go ahead.
So you lied about Venti. She lied. She's sweeping. What are the oranges for? So how was everyone's weekend? Venti confirmed Chrissy lied. She did text and DM her, and Chrissy was ignoring it the whole time and lying. And she lies over and over and over again. I saw one clip from Kino where she lied once. When I watched the whole stream, it was over and over again. At least a half dozen times she lied and said that Brittany Venti was ducking it. Brittany Venti, she couldn't get a hold of her. And you just do her dirty like that after like nearly a decade of friendship with Brittany Venti. She was at your wedding. She's met up with you multiple times in real life. And you burn her like that for Jeremy fucking Hambly? Fuck you, Chrissy, you cunt.
Wow.
Continuing.
This is crazy, dude. You lied about Brittany to DM you and
followed the trail of smears and ended up here. You lied about Venti.
I just never, I know I'm going to be gushing about this. I just never anticipated that Chrissy Mayer's downfall would be this fucking glorious. I think everyone knew it was going to happen at some point because she's not funny and she's a whore and she needs to be canceled off the internet. But like, I never anticipated that she would step in quite this much shit. But that's karma, guys. Don't fuck around. You won't find out.
Consider yourself part of this now. And she didn't have to do that. She didn't have to do that. She could have just said, listen, I want to just do a show with Melanie tonight. Maybe later on we'll have Venti on. But she didn't do that. Instead, she lied. And why? It's obvious. Because she's paid to do so. Yep. So then we've got shout outs to Flay, DSP Historical Society, Gun Ranger. And by the way, this was
Working.
super chatted, and Chrissy refused to read it. Yeah, shame on Chrissy for lying. Shame on her. This is what the chat was like. Oranges. Seems like everyone dislikes what Jeremy did. Don't let this pro-censorship Janny fool you. He's a creep and a liar, Mel. Wake up.
Love you, Chrissy, but Mel is a snake. She laughed at the casino being that.
And she couldn't deny it. Look at her face there. Look at her. She knows she's guilty.
She like made like a statement saying that we like deserved it or some shit. Like it was it was like actually if she had just shut her fucking mouth and goes and went, I don't want to be part of this. That's one thing. It's she acknowledged it and confirmed that it was cool. Fuck you. Look at her face.
Fuck you,
there.
bitch.
Bring on Brittany.
So
Venti.
here's everybody saying, no, that's a video. Here's everybody telling her, bring on Venti, bring on Venti. The whole chat for at least 5 minutes straight, if not 10 straight minutes, was nothing but bring on Venti. 5 or 6 super chats in a row, all about bringing on Venti. And Chrissy Mayer, we know now for a fact, Brittany Venti did send us receipts, and it's up to her whether she wants to put it out publicly or not. But we know and we trust that she did reach out to Chrissy Mayer and said, bring me on. I want to come on. And Chrissy here looks at her phone and she knows that there's a message there from Brittany Venti, and she'll pretend like there's not.
Yeah. So Chrissy apparently is belting the quartering right now.
Oh, really? Well, it's too late, isn't it?
She may have watched our stream. She was probably watching us right now.
Oh, guys, look, Kieran is back. The psychotic narcissist who led a gang stalking campaign against me because he wanted to get me to kill myself is back. Having another narcissistic break. That's all right. We'll just keep banning you, you fucking narcissist dickwad. Goodbye.
I don't give a shit. I really don't care because I predicted this. I predicted this last night. What would happen? Yeah, I predicted it because she's self-preservation above all. That's how these shameless fucking grifters are. Last night, she thought Quartering and Mel had it all on lock. They had it under control. They ran the narratives. They were the big YouTubers.
Melanie.
Everybody was on their side, right? And she was powerful and she was going to gatekeep and she was going to silo it. She was going to sweep it. She was going to silence everybody. That was her position. And she knew that she would be rewarded with that sweet coffee brand coffee money, Jeremy's poo-stained underwear, maybe a slot on the illustrious quarter cast before 70,000 botted fucking viewers. That's what she sells her soul for, folks. The prices are dirt cheap on this cunt soul. Both of them. Both of these dirty fucking hags have been able to grift off of the Bible and conservative politics for way too long.
Yes.
You don't represent us. When you bring on porn stars that take black cock and cuckold scenes and you pollute the mind of the youth with that fucking filth that you promote, when you bring on porn stars that fuck trannies, male to female trannies, and they pollute the minds of the youth with that fucking shit, and you promote that filth, you are not a conservative. You are not the Christian. You are not the moral arbiter. You are not the moral voice to tell me who's a Christian and who's not, who's a right-winger and who's not.
So
fuck you.
Real.
You won't gatekeep
So
me. You
real.
won't silence
So
me.
true.
I've had enough of people
So
like this.
true.
They honestly are so egotistical. They really believe that they're above everybody else, that they're above you, the common viewer, that your concerns don't fucking matter, that they can just piss in your fucking mouth and tell you it's fucking raining. And I've had enough of that shit. Fuck these people. Burn it down. Burn it down. Burn it down. I've had enough.
Yes.
Yeah, it's actually really fucking retarded. But why lie that? Yeah. So you're saying she lied because she realized she thought that we were nothing. Oh,
yes.
It's just 10 troll accounts with bots. Like I don't know what to say.
Can we get some fires?
It was a
chat for
pathetic
PPP?
attempt to
Fires
control the
in chat.
narrative. It really was.
When you look at your Twitter, our Twitter, all the fucking clip channels that do us, our chat, the donations, where the fuck is the bots? What bots? we're clearly liked. And look, we're also, people think we're obnoxious and don't like us. People who hate us think we're annoying or whatever. But like,
appreciate it.
Have, like, people who love us or hate us. We're really intense. We're not botted. We're not these fake fucking
I just don't like the state of Chrissy Mayer's show tonight. She chose the worst guest she possibly could that exposed her entire hand on how all of this goes. Why do we have to bring on somebody who sucks black cock? Why? Why do we have to bring on porn stars and promote them as right-wing idols to be worshipped and given money and given viewership? Why do we have to do that? Why do we have to bring on women who have threesome scenes with trannies? Why do we have to do that? It's just crazy how these people are so insulated, so detached from reality that they can do a Bible show one night and a porno show the next night, and nobody's ever supposed to point out the contradiction in those things. Is it? Am I crazy?
No, that's crazy. Not you. That is insane. It makes no fucking sense.
Bring on Brittany Venti. If you guys can get her to respond to my texts, watered down.
And she was texting.
Chair,
she was. Oh no, Chrissy's a liar.
Tell her to respond.
No.
What's on?
I hate Melanie. Why
I
is she
hate
on the
them.
internet? Why is she on the internet?
I keep checking my phone.
Wait, let me ask you guys. 1 in the chat if you hate Melanie Mack. 2 in the chat. 2 in the chat if you hate Chrissy Mayer. 3 in the chat if you hate both. 1 for you hate Melanie Mack. 2 for you hate Chrissy Mayer. 3 for you hate both. 4 for if you hate neither.
See, no messages or DM from my girl Venti.
It's just a lie. It's just a lie. So continuing on.
That's crazy to lie like that.
You know, so
We'll
Venti came to our chat and said, hey, just for the record, I did DM Chrissy and I texted her. I'm super tired, but I did still opt to go on.
And she DM'd me proof. She
DM'd us proof. And it continued the next on Twitter within an hour. Chrissy Mayer came out and said, Brittany messaged me too late, but hopefully we can find a date soon for her to come and do an episode in studio. And Brittany goes, I really don't think it's fair that I take the responsibility here. This makes me look like I'm trying to dodge it and I'm going to have to clear my name. I messaged you on DMs, then later text something like 40 minutes before Mel left. Chrissy, I didn't see your message until we were done. All good and no worries.
Not all good.
As she said, she was constant. She said she was constantly checking her phone. And it makes it seem like Brittany didn't want the smoke. Like she was afraid of Melanie Mack. I know for a fact that even if Brittany Venti was completely jet lagged, she just got off an 8-hour fucking transatlantic flight from fucking Europe and she was half in the bag drunk, that she still would have hopped on there to destroy fucking Melanie Mack and she would have ran fucking circles around her and completely destroyed her. Fuck Chrissy Mayer for lying. And this is about somebody that she's had friendship with and business associations with for a decade. That was at her wedding, for fuck's sake. Smash JT weighs in. Calling this a train wreck is giving them credit. Holy shit, this was an awful attempt at a stream. Chrissy working overtime to sweep for Melanie was definitely a choice. It was overtime. I had no idea how bad it was until just a few hours ago. Oh, fuck.
Here's good, Jer. What? What's up?
Yeah, hold on. Yeah, play that.
You good.
In case,
sorry, guys, it's so much shit.
Why is number 1 not in there? It's in there for me. So
let me see.
There it is. Sweep of the century.
Oh, it was like reverse or something. Okay, here we go.
Yeah, something got fucked up there. Okay.
So here we go.
I almost had a heart.
Hang on. You know, I also used to be a regular fan of Tim Pool, but somewhere along the road, I stopped watching his videos and started watching Karlyn's videos and streams. W decision. Tim Pool doesn't know what the fuck he's talking about when it comes to the left. You do you feel way smarter now that you're watching me instead of Tim? 1 in the chat if you guys used to watch Tim Pool, but you switched over to me because I'm smarter and better. 2 in the chat if that hasn't happened to you yet. One in the chat if you have a similar experience, because I know that this has happened to many people on my channel. One in the chat if you used to watch Tim Pool and then you switched to me because I am smarter and or better, or both. 2 in the chat if that hasn't happened yet. It's a lot of fucking ones, actually.
Heart attack. I was like, holy fuck. The whole edited stream I just did isn't here. So here comes Chrissy Mayer.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
And watch the way that she introduces Melanie Mack.
You
She
feel smarter?
obviously
Yep.
thought that Jeremy had this completely under control and Melanie Mack had this completely under control and they were winning and that everybody else was a nothing and a cockroach. Listen to how she introduces it.
Okay.
We don't need Earth Day because we have tonight's guest. Oh my goodness. You know her. You love her. She's been on the show before. I would actually consider her a friend of mine.
She was universally hated and reviled in the chat. You guys love her. No,
Lie number one.
We don't love her, actually. We hate her. She's a lying grifter.
Not even lying grifter. She's happy that our editor lost his job and laughed about it. Like, fuck off. Like, this is crazy.
And I don't really say that about all of my guests. Well, maybe I say that about some of my guests, but I don't mean it.
What?
But I do mean it.
Hold on. What a crazy thing to say, by the way. What a snaky, slimy, two-faced thing to just admit openly that you tell some of your guests that you're their friend to their face, but you don't actually mean it?
Welcome.
Who would say something like that? That's fucked in the head. Is that what you tell Brittany Venti to her face?
What,
that she's your friend? And then you lie on her name in public and fuck her over and make it look like she is scared of Melanie Mack? Is that what this is?
Welcome back to the program. Actually, the new Mrs. Melanie Mack.
Mel should not be allowed on the fucking internet.
Well,
even if she didn't do what she did. But
everywhere
oh shit, what the fuck? What the fuck? We actually just went live.
Discussion. Gleeful in sweeping it up. She loves being with the platform as it is, let alone having
just that. Like he's
coming back. Sorry, I don't know what happened.
Entirely.
Not because you have anything interesting, those basic bitch takes possible. And they can't do that. When they're suddenly in the position of being the little fish in the pond, they cry and cry and cry. These are not allowed to be spiritually caustic, whatever morally or ethically with what you're doing or with what Jeremy Hambley's doing. It's
hate Melanie.
Why
is she on the internet? Why is she on?
We're almost there.
Is definitely.
There we go. We're gonna say that's where.
Holy shit! This was an awful attempt at a stream. Chrissy working overtime to sweep for Melanie was definitely
we're a little behind.
It was overtime. I had no idea how bad it was until just a few hours ago. Oh fuck!
Here's good, Jared.
Oh yeah,
what?
We saw this.
So I almost had a heart attack. I was like, holy fuck. The whole edited stream I just did isn't here. So here comes Chrissy Mayer.
All right.
Okay.
All right.
And watch the way that she introduces Melanie Mack. She obviously thought
we saw this
that Jeremy had this completely under control and Melanie Mack had this completely under control and they were winning and that everybody else was a nothing and a cockroach. Listen to how she introduces it.
Okay.
We don't need Earth Day because we have tonight's guest. Oh my goodness. You know her. You love her. She's been on the show before. I would actually consider her a friend of mine.
She was universally hated and reviled in the chat. You guys love her. No, we don't love her, actually. We hate her. She's a lying.
What the fuck? Why does it keep doing that? Did they start the stream over again? They must have started the stream over again, but we're gonna go back. Sorry. Just so you guys know, this is a kick issue. Something is going on with their kick stream. So we're about like 40 minutes behind where they are. We're trying to catch up and stuff like that. But the reason it keeps restarting is because something is going on with their kick stream. I think they had to shut this one down and start another one. But we're gonna keep going from where we were. We're gonna keep going from where we were.
8-hour fucking.
Yeah, so you're saying
consider yourself. Everybody just has to,
folks.
We saw that. We saw that.
Conservative policy put it out public. We've got shout outs to
We saw that already.
You can see your message on there.
Saw that.
She said we're demons.
Here we go.
Melanie Mack believes that we
Not
need a
touching
Christian
anything.
censorship board. This is what her and Razor Fist were trying to push, that a committee of pastors, she doesn't know of what denomination or she doesn't know how it would work, but there would be a committee of pastors that would determine what video games are allowed to be released on the market, and they're not allowed to be spiritually caustic, whatever that means. I'm sorry, most people aren't in favor of having the church overview and oversee everything that grown adults can watch and play and do. I'm sorry.
But then when we call that out, we're just drama mongers, according to Razor Fist.
Well, we can't disagree on that, right? And they're being dogpiled. Now, mind you, if the majority was on their side, they would obviously be dogpiling Smash JT or Yellow Flash or anybody else who may disagree that the Christian churches, which she doesn't know which one, she doesn't know what ministers, should determine what sort of games and what sort of movies that grown adults are allowed to fucking see. You know. Yeah. Anyway, that's Melanie Mack for you folks. This is why we have to suffer and tolerate this bullshit. It's all Chrissy Mayer's fault. Melanie Mack had lost everything. For those of you who don't know, Melanie Mack for a decade was one of the most shameless leftist SJW, pro-LGBT, pro-tranny voices in the gaming community. She shilled all of that stuff. The receipts on it are legion. And she burned all of her bridges over there. She lost everything. She was considering getting a job as a personal trainer, right? Here she is as the servant of the Doritos Pope, Jeff Keighley. This was during her era as a woke leftist, as a corporate shill. She was done. Chrissy Mayer brought her in and gave her a fresh start to grift the right wing. And she latched onto it, and she became Little Miss Faggot. Little Miss fuck every single gay person. I'm going to bully gay people. I'm going to bully trannies. I'm going to force them to convert to my religion. But then when people have an issue morally or ethically with what you're doing or with what Jeremy Hambley's doing, it's bullying, it's harassment, it's not right. No, you don't get to claim that. You don't get to go out and go after all of these people and rebuke them and tell them they need to repent. And then when I tell Jeremy that he needs to repent of being a pill-popping, alcoholic, flagging cuckold that poops his pants, and you need to repent of wearing all of that makeup, the plunging necklines, showing all the skin, being a dirty fucking whore, you cry out your ass and claim bullying and harassment. Fuck you. Fuck you, cunt.
Remember when you first went at her back in the day, right? And she was talking about the Goonergate. So you found a ton of pictures on Insta of her and put it like a collage.
Where she was in bikinis. She was showing off her gym outfits. Yes.
Out of 40 pics
there was
were AI.
Dozens of pictures. One was AI. And she goes, oh, see, the whole narrative's fake because one of the pictures was AI.
Yeah.
What about the other 24 pictures? But this is the disingenuous way that Melanie Mack and Quartering argue, because they're always used to arguing from the position of punching down on smaller creators, being able to lie about smaller creators without repercussion, and then just silence them. And when they can't do that, when they're suddenly in the position of being the little fish in the pond, they cry and cry and cry. These people are the biggest cry bullies of all time, and it's time for it to stop. It's time for you to stop claiming that you're the victim. Well, you go around and fuck with all sorts of other people. And then when the rent comes due for you, no. You made this bed, lie in it.
I was trying to see here. Someone DM me a blimp hat. Is it blimp hat? He said he donated, but I don't see it. Maybe it didn't go through, bro. But thank you so much for the attempt there. All right, appreciate you, bro.
I missed you, Chrissy.
Oh my gosh, I missed you too. There's so much to catch up on. Like, you are
I'm sorry, but like, what person willingly listens to a show with these two women talking? What sane, rational person thinks the very best piece of content they can watch on the internet is listening to a show with these two women talking with each other? This is like my very definition of a fucking nightmare, if I'm being honest about it.
married woman. Wow.
Yes.
A married woman.
That's exciting.
Mhm.
And like the whole internet just went.
No,
I got
the whole
Wait,
internet
no.
went. What are the oranges for?
But it's weird to me that in their minds, like the reaction to a woman getting married is automatically like, and it's only like
wait.
that, by the way.
Ash, I thought
And-
they were doing it positive, like a they were
No.
doing it like a
No, yeah, the reaction is negative
we
to
can't
it.
fuck her now.
Because yes, exactly. They go on to detail this, how their business is entirely reliant on simps that pay. So they'll conceal their relationship statuses. And Chrissy commends Melanie for her bravery of being honest that she's married instead of continuing to milk her simps for cash. Is crazy.
Wow.
A lot of support though, surprisingly. So that was nice because I was worried about that at first. I was like, well, I wonder.
Listen, if you are worried that you'll lose everything if you're taken, like that's actually like the
Yeah,
craziest
isn't
thing
it?
in the world.
Isn't it
Yeah, I
though? You're
agree.
worried
Yeah.
about that because nobody actually cares about what you have to say.
Yeah.
No one
That's-
cares about
that's
your
actually-
takes. No one
actually
finds you
insane.
funny or interesting or authentic. It's just a bunch of guys that are desperate, thirsty simps who see a woman that shares their hobbies and an interest that's normally dominated by men
Yeah.
and who echoes their political takes back to them, regurgitated on a spoon, the most basic bitch takes possible. And they go, oh, yummy, mommy, let me give you money. I'm
True.
a dummy. Fuck that.
And look,
Fuck that.
at least Ashton, you could sort of understand the simps who donate to OnlyFans because they're gooners and horny and get like pussy pics and shit. Who
These
the
people
fuck
are pathetic. There was
simps for
I-
clothed women.
Listen, we're gonna have to organize the whole segment on this, but there is a guy out there who worked 3 part-time jobs and gave Melanie Mack 80% of his paycheck.
Stop. No,
for
no, no, no,
years.
no.
He would give Melanie Mack somewhere in the ballpark of $27,000 to $30,000 a year. He did this for years. He left after Johnny Junkers married Melanie Mack. Like this is the truth. This is the truth.
Like,
this is what it is, man.
Like-
this is what it is.
At least if you're a gooner, it's like that's disgusting, but okay. You're donating money to clothed females who will never fuck you.
Well, these women, they'll get in Discord with these guys, and they'll
Maybe.
Yeah, they
Ooh.
hook them in, they lead them along,
Yeah.
they milk them. These women know how to manipulate these men. It's the only way they can make money is to manipulate sad, lonely, horny men who have no other options, no other outlet into giving them cold, hard cash. That's the business model these whores fucking live off of. You have a show called Simpcast, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
Come on.
This is gonna be weird, but yeah, a lot of people are happy for me.
There are women who do not acknowledge that they have a husband, and they do that specifically.
Thanks, Music Hand. Thanks for that.
Pokemon.
Thanks for that.
Lose
Appreciate
Bring it
it.
back.
to be like their.
Bring it
Yeah,
back.
they
Listen
do that
to what
specific-
she's saying.
Yeah.
Listen, so they hide that they're married or with a man
Yeah.
specifically
women
for.
who do not acknowledge that they have a husband, and they do that specifically because they don't want to lose what they
Right.
consider to
Hang
be
on.
like their male.
Hang
They're
on.
generous.
That's what Chrissy Mayer looks like. That's what Chrissy Mayer looks like without makeup. Hey guys, do you want to see what I look like without makeup? Okay, I'm wearing lip gloss. Holy fucking shit. That's what Chrissy Mayer looks like without fucking makeup. Chrissy, I won. You lost. Fuck you. You're a fucking whore. I'm glad you're getting canceled off the internet. W me LU. You ugly fucking bitch.
Male fans, but
the generous male fans, folks. So that's the business model that they rely on, is the generous male fans, aka the beta orbiter cuckold simps that burn through their paychecks thinking they have a chance with these women. It's exploitative. It's parasocial. It's wrong. It's honestly worse than OnlyFans in a way, because at least the OnlyFans simp actually gets some nudes, you know, or actually get some videos or fetish content or whatever the fuck they're into, you know. This is crazy stuff. They're just outright mask off at the start of the show about the whole business model and how they're concerned about it.
But we have to hear about Christianity. We have to hear about the Bible.
Yep.
Meanwhile, it's, aren't you going to be sad when you lose your simps who jack off to you while you're live? Buddy.
And I didn't lose in the grand scheme of things as many followers as I thought. Like, I had that initial purge because I announced when I was engaged, and then I had an initial purge of like a couple thousand.
That's a couple thousand. Look at Chrissy.
That's crazy.
Even Chrissy is shocked. Melanie Mack admitted she lost thousands of financial supporters, thousands of simps and viewers when she announced she got married. That means, Melanie, your audience follows you not because you have anything interesting to say, insightful, you're a political activist, you're saving souls for Christ. They follow you to masturbate to you. And in the hopes that they can get a crumb of pussy somehow by simping or sliding into the DMs or manipulating it this way or that way. I can't believe you would actually admit this in public. What were they thinking?
Like,
that's so fucking nuts,
bro.
What? That's too many. That's like,
well, I thought it was going to be a lot more, so I was
she
like,
thought it would be more. That's how Melanie Mack views herself. That's where her self-esteem and her self-image is at.
So religious, Ash. This
but
is like,
I thought everybody was following you for your Bible takes and the gospel.
She's a nun.
The LGBT agenda and all this. Shouldn't you want to purge these people from your audience in the first place? You know, Chrissy says that's too many. Why do you want these people around? Why do you want these gooners and these simps around, huh?
Yeah.
Don't you want to be taken seriously for your comedy or your religious preaching or your political takes or your gaming streams? No. These are women that use their bodies to milk men of money, and then they tell us about the Bible and Christian ethics. And here it is, just on full display, naked for all to see.
Ash, we're cool with cleavage and butts being shown in games, though. That makes us the bad people. We're the gooners because Catwoman should have a leather pants and reveal her butt a little bit. But thousands of men jacking off to you is fine.
What's crazy about this, though, is they have no actual moral foundation whatsoever. They're not actually anchored on the rock of Christianity and the gospel and a sound understanding of theology. And
just for the record, Chrissy Mayer allegedly is 3 years younger than me, and yet I feel like she looks at least 10 years older than me. Again, W me, L Chrissy.
Doctrine, because Melanie Mack is all over the place on this stuff. She'll defend one gooner game. She'll say Laura Croft should look sexy. She'll say, Astral Blade or Stellar Blade or whatever the fuck it was. That one's good. But then First Descendant, that one goes too far. That's wrong. Blah, 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 blah. Like, they're not even consistent on this stuff. They're just going wherever they think that the grift is, whatever take they think is going to give them money. And then when it backfires and it didn't align with what the audience wanted, because their audience are actually gooners, as they admitted, then they cry and say they're persecuted and oppressed and they're being dogpiled. let's be real.
Wait.
The only reason anyone watches these people in the first place is to hit the mute button, pull down their pants, get some fucking Vaseline, and get down to town.
Jesus.
Ain't
There's
nobody
so many
playing the
better-looking
Melanie Mack
women.
video with the audio on.
Did she defend Stellar Blade?
She did.
That's the most
And then
jack-offable game in the last 10 years.
Melanie defended Stellar Blade. Melanie defended Stellar Blade and then was against First Descendant.
Wait, that doesn't make any sense. Have you played Stellar Blade? When you walk up a ladder, you could like jack off to that. What the fuck?
Sirs, don't want to.
Yeah, you know, as you said, I've been divorced before. That was
So,
about 6 years ago.
We have a divorce and remarriage scenario, folks. We know that Christ hates divorce. He hates it. If there's any way avoidable to avoid divorce, that's what Jesus wants. He says it's one man and one woman for life. Divorce and remarriage is not a Christian concept, except in the case of adultery. Now, maybe Melanie was cheated on, maybe she wasn't, but we have her, the great Christian or arbiter of morality, who's already divorced and is getting married and is already married again, divorced and remarried. Now, I know that's a very socially conservative position, but she's claiming the most socially conservative position she can and grifting that way.
But I did it the wrong way. It was an unequally yoked marriage situation, even though
Like,
I was like living a rebellion against my
unequally
faith.
yoked. No. So she says it's unequally yoked, and she later on defines this as she was a Christian and her partner wasn't. But her next words after saying it was unequally yoked was she was in rebellion against her faith. So both of you actually were not living a Christian life or lifestyle. So it wasn't unequally yoked, and you can't put all the blame on your ex-husband. I'm sorry. Fuck off.
You know, got in a relationship with a non-believer, and then before you know it,
Well, it says marry only in the church, doesn't it, Mel? It says that for a reason, right?
What is going on? What, like, folks, on the internet, the last month, is everyone okay? Is everyone okay?
full-blown rebellion against
Seriously.
faith, which I don't want to blame that relationship for that.
Jeremy has ruined the internet. I hate Jer so much.
Entirely. It was most of it was on me, and I should know better and start going back to my faith. The LARP is over. But yeah, because I was
like, I love it's just going back to her faith. The LARP is over. No, that's when the LARP. That's when the LARP truly began. That's when the LARP truly began. Because the truth about Melanie Mack is she's an incredibly worldly woman. Everything about Melanie Mack screams of the world. The way she dresses, her hair color, her tattoos, her language is crude and crass. She cusses, she yells slurs at people and employs hateful rhetoric. She is of, by, and for the world. As much as she says that she's a Christian, she is a disciple of the world, led astray by Lucifer, led astray by the devil. She's a false prophet. She's a grifter, and she doesn't even know what she doesn't know. She's just a clueless fucking airhead out here, folks.
First two, I was like, okay, I was cooking him 2 meals a day, and then he's like, you can just cook me 1 meal a day.
Listen to this.
Okay.
Listen to this.
Okay.
So Mel is trying to flex her trad wife credentials. How she's so traditional.
Okay.
How she's so base. She was cooking Johnny Junkers 2 meals a day. There's only one problem. Mel's an e-girl. She's on the internet. She has to stream with Jeremy Hambly, and she has to make her gaming hot take videos. So Johnny Junkers has to suffer. The meals have to be cut out. Listen to this shit.
But I was cooking him 2 meals a day, and then he's like, you can just cook me 1 meal a day, and I'll make stuff for like
Chrissy
oatmeal
was
and all this
shocked.
stuff or whatever else. And then it's like, okay. And then he's like, oh, you've been a lot busier with your content and stuff lately. If you want, I could just get me some factor meals and like meal prep stuff. And I'm like,
So now she doesn't cook any meals a day. Johnny has to prep his own meals. So trad, so based, so wholesome.
Oh my God. Her voice feels like my head's being rattled in a tin cup. Like her voice is actually it's like not even.
No, it really is.
I'm like angry listening, not even to what she's saying, to the tone. Like, oh my God.
Are you sure? Is it? So I'm trying to.
Damn.
I'm still trying to figure it out. But one day he's like, I really would like some rice and some, the hot dogs that have the cheese in it.
Are you hearing this?
Wait.
Melanie Mac's gourmet cooking is rice with hot dogs and cheese whiz. These are the meals that she doesn't even.
Okay. I'm gonna admit something on behalf of my husband. I don't think this is as weird as people might think it is, or maybe it's just Melanie Mac's husband and my husband. My husband, when he is left to his own devices, I have never made this meal for him, and I never would make this meal for him because I think it's fucking disgusting. Back in the day, my husband, when left to his own devices, would cook like 3 packages of ramen and like 3 or 4 hot dogs. And he would cut the hot dogs up and put it in the ramen. And then there was also mayonnaise added at some point, and I don't really understand that. But it was the most disgusting fucking meal, but that's what he loved. He loved ramen with hot dogs and mayonnaise. Men are fucking weird. I don't think that should be held against her.
And have the time to cook her husband Johnny Junkers. And it's like, did you guys not learn that you shouldn't overshare about your lives yet during this arc? There's no reason to tell us any of this stuff. But like, they actually somehow believe, these women, because of the hoflation, because of all the thirsty simps who tell them that they're walking on the water, that they're beautiful goddesses who can't do any wrong.
I'm sorry. My husband just texted me from the downstairs and reminded me there was also 6 eggs in the concoction. He's right. I totally forgot it. He's like, you forgot the eggs. I was like, okay, yeah, correct, Victor. You had like 3 packages of ramen, 3 or 4 fucking hot dogs, 6 eggs, and a whole bunch of fucking mayonnaise.
Because they regurgitate the political takes that they want to hear, right? These women actually believe that people out there really care about their domestic lives and what they cook and what they're doing with their husbands. I assure you, no one gives a shit.
That'll make the simp stay. Wait. The only simps who
W.
stay
Victor says, ding, 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 W. Victor.
Hear me how I cook for my husband.
Grilled hot dogs with cheese on it. And I'm like, just rice and hot dog cheese? And that's it? Like, no sauce or anything? He's like, no, just that. Like, he's from the Philippines, and sometimes it's just hot dogs over rice.
So
he's from the Philippines. He doesn't know any better. He just eats hot dogs and rice and
Oh no, she married a Filipino. Oh, that poor girl.
Fucking cheese whiz concoction, like holy,
he's like brand new foreigner off the boat.
He's like fresh off the boat. He's a fob. Holy poverty alert! Poverty alert!
Bring up some super chats, and I'm noticing a little bit of a theme. So,
are you? Oh, and Mel's excited. She's like, oh, I'm sure they're all asking about the Bible and how awesome Johnny is, what a chat he is, right?
Mm-hmm.
No.
Well, address it.
Okay.
While people are, this is okay. So it looks like you addressed the quartering drama back in April last month.
No, she didn't address the drama. She made a video where she said she was addressing the drama and then refused to actually address any of the real points of the scandal or the drama and just play the victim that they were being bullied and harassed and dogpiled, et cetera, okay? But Chrissy in her mind is like trying to desperately sweep, oh, well, you already addressed this last month, guys. It was already addressed. It's all the questions are at an end. It's already blown over. It's way past May 4th. It's time for everybody to stop talking about it. No, it's not. It's time for people to keep the pressure on. Never take the boot off these people's necks.
And
Never.
Ash, here's the thing is, the boot will never get off their neck until quartering makes a statement and talks about how he got us banned. Literally.
Well, he can't defend it. He can't defend it.
I don't care. Admit it. Just admit it. And fucking get felted. Like, you have to admit it. This is never going away for 10 years. For 10 years, bro. I'm here.
How do you feel about it now? Do you feel like it's
Imagine we got someone fucking we phoned YouTube and got quartering removed for making fun of Brie Larson. We'd get raped in hell forever. We'd be like nonstop life.
It's the code. It's the code of the content creators. It's the criminal code. Like, you can't snitch on other creators like this.
Imagine Flash did that. We would rape Flash. We would rape Smash TV did that. The
YouTube terms of service is so opaque, so non-enforced and selectively enforced, and all of these platforms for that matter. Like Twitch is like that, YouTube's like that. We all have to deal with this bullshit. Demonetization for no fucking reason, getting videos flagged down for no fucking reason. Bullshit, right? It's bad enough just dealing with the platform as it is, let alone having guys out there calling their YouTube rep to get people who are making fun of them's channels taken away. Yeah. That's the problem. That's the problem here. And it's not just us. They wouldn't stop at just us. It had to be Yellow Flash as well. It had to be Smash JT. It had to be Rant Man. It had to be all of these creators that Luther Morgan had issues as well. Luther. And it's like, no, it's not just a Camelot. I think has 2 strikes right now.
Yeah, 2.
2 strikes.
Yeah. Yes,
he's
strikes,
almost gone.
One more and he's gone.
Almost completely gone from the YouTube platform. And then Jeremy says, oh, people are only doing this for money. Camelot's about to lose his entire fucking income if Jeremy cries out of his bum one more time.
And here's the thing, Ash.
Mikey No More had his chant.
Was friends with quartering, and he still backed us. And he backed Flash.
Copium. There's so many. Yeah. There's so many. I can't even remember all of them off the top of my head.
I wish I had a list. I honestly wish we had
Alyssa Clips. Alyssa Clips had issues as well. Age restricted videos.
Duty streams.
Duty got a strike.
Fuck, man.
Something that
again,
other than
if we did that and Flash bashed us, it'd be right for Flash to bash us. If we threatened some guy for making fun of us and then that person's channel removed, I would expect everyone to rape us.
This is the thing too. This isn't coming from some woke leftist, feminist,
Anita Sarkeesian or something.
You know what I mean? This isn't Keffels that's doing this or Brianna Wu or what. This is happening from a supposed free speech warrior who made his entire name off the tagline, "My channel is under attack."
Yeah, exactly.
And now he's putting other people's channels under attack, if not directly, like what he did to us, then indirectly through the atmosphere that he has cultivated in the last number of weeks. And we have people out here running damage control, sweeping the broom. You guys are going to get just as pissed as I am as we work our way through this Chrissy Mayer situation. Because at first you think, okay, maybe she really doesn't know. But at a certain point, she gets gleeful in shutting down the discussion, gleeful in sweeping it up. She loves being a janitor. This puts Shannon Gaines to shame.
Oh, yeah, no. By the way, Blim Pat, thank you for attempting to donate. We appreciate it. It's all good, man. I see you there. It's having an error, but thank you so much. And we'll read all those super chats after, guys. Thank you so much, guys. Let's keep going.
Of course, this stream
thank you.
is coming up a lot for you.
Yeah, but like, man, the quartering, Jeremy has been such an amazing friend to me. And
it doesn't matter if you're an amazing friend. If your amazing friend stabs someone in the park, are you going to defend them?
Exactly.
Apparently so.
He's not your friend. Like, let's cut the shit. He's your employer. He's your boss. He's pretty much your sole source of income since you nuked your entire YouTube channel, nuked your entire fucking Twitter. You're not really making content on your own. You're not really streaming. As you admitted at the start of this stream, thousands of your simps, your paying customers have left because you revealed that you were married. So your only option is Jeremy Hambley. You tied yourself to the SS Hamtanic, and it's sinking to the bottom of the sea. And rather than accepting that it's sinking, you're buying into the propaganda the captain told you when you bought your first class ticket, that it's an unsinkable vessel and you'll never have to get to the lifeboats. Sorry, you need to get to the lifeboats. The time to get to the lifeboats was weeks ago. You and Hannah Claire have both decided to go down with the ship. You didn't have to go down with the ship. I've been incredibly merciful and nice to both you and Hannah Claire Brimelow, because I know that this is your sole source of income. I know that this is your livelihood, and I know it's hard to try and do the right thing when you're going to lose everything. But you're going to lose anything regardless. If you left, at least you could try and pick up the pieces and start over again. Now, people are going to hound you about this shit until the end of time. It is a very bad decision that you guys have made. And you're even worse than Hannah, because at least Hannah has the decency to shut her fucking mouth and hide out. You, on the other hand, are out there cheering on what Jeremy does and co-signing it. And then when you go on Chrissy's show, you pretend like you never cheerleaded or co-signed it, even though we have you in public doing so.
Yeah, I have two statements here. First statement is, Jeremy, you do know you not fixing this, trying to at least, affects everyone that you are in contact with who defends you. You're the reason why Chrissy Mayer and Mel and Hannah are being fucking destroyed right now. Second thing, to Ashton's point there, wouldn't it be more financially like brilliant to felt Jer? And then we would be happy, the internet would be happy, promote you, and then you would have respect from the internet for felting Jer for being a scumbag who got people deplatformed.
That would be smart.
And then you move on from there. Do you really think, and by the way, not only would it be financially smart, but don't you see that you're on the Titanic? And guess what? It's already snapped. The lifeboats are gone.
Yeah.
The lifeboats are gone.
She believes the propaganda about the closing compartment doors, that the ship is unsinkable because Jeremy is such a millionaire and has so many millions of viewers and the 70,000 live viewers. Like, I actually believe that Melanie is so dumb that she really does believe that there's 70,000 live viewers. Like, I think she's very shocked that we haven't just been completely wiped off the internet by the overwhelming Hambly forces. But there are none because they have no actual fans, but they think that they do.
And also too, Jared, when Ash and I started the show, while the songs were on, Ash and I heard Jeremy started the stream with 400 viewers, and his excuse why it wasn't 10 to 20,000 people was because who was streaming, Ash, on Rumble? He said that someone was streaming on Rumble at that time. Salty Cracker.
Tim Pool and Salty Cracker.
He said Salty is streaming right now. That's why we only have 400 people watching.
If you have an actual audience, they will watch you no matter what. We never stream on Thursday, right? We actually have more live viewers today on Thursday, a day when we never stream, than we did yesterday during a scheduled stream. So it didn't matter. Okay, Brittany Venti was streaming an hour ago. It doesn't matter.
Well, bro, I have the same amount of viewers that the Quartering has on an average day, and I cover niche, hardcore socialism content. Can we just like really think about that? Like, when I between YouTube and Rumble, I have the same amount of live viewers as the Quartering, and my viewers aren't watching me to hate watch me, and I make significantly more money than the Quartering. That's fucking wild.
Her viewers?
Yes, she has our viewers and we have ours, just like Tim Pool and Salty Cracker have their viewers, and supposedly Hambly would have his viewers. It's no excuse. There's always somebody else that's live. There's always a creator bigger than you that's live. Do you know? It's not an excuse.
Yeah.
Like, you can't, oh my God, the time slot, the precious time. Fuck the time slot. The viewers are going to decide who they want to watch and who they want to support. Fuck it.
Yeah, man.
I have his back, and I'll be his friend forever. Like, that's a real.
You'll be his friend forever.
You could be someone's friend and go, you're being a retard, bro. Fix this shit. Fix it.
It's like, you say, you'll be somebody's friend forever. Retarded. Like, what if he murders somebody? What if it turns out he's a kid diddler or something like that? Are you still going to defend him to the ends of the earth? There's no limits to the friendship. There's no limits to the loyalty. Obviously, what this comes down to.
What if you worship Satan tomorrow?
Well, I mean, the guy obviously does a lot of things that on paper you're supposed to.
Hey, we got a super chat. Speaking of making more money than the Quartering, in a stream that either the casino or the documentary showed, Jer made $15 from one live stream with 226 viewers. That's fucking There were so many times over the years where I wondered if I took a wrong turn on the internet. I wondered if I made the right decisions divorcing myself from that entire drama-filled community. And now, just on the other side of things, I know I made all exactly the right decisions, and I would do it again. Fuck those people.
To disagree with. He's pro deplatforming, pro censorship. He watches cuckold pornography. He's a glutton. And we have video of Melanie Mack going after fat people, going after alcoholics. He's an alcoholic. He has addiction issues. He obviously actually does need Jesus, and he needs to repent of a lot of the behavior that's bad for him. He has serious mental health problems, just like the trans people that you like to go after. Jeremy Hambley has regular panic attacks and anxiety attacks that he has to medicate with Xanax on a regular basis, okay? He has a lot of shit wrong with him, okay, that you would go after anybody else for. But the reason why you don't, Mel, is because you're on the payroll. He pays your bills. You will be on the streets homeless without him. She tries to claim, by the way, that she's set for life and she never has to work again. I call bullshit. It's just not true.
Yeah. But the worst part about this whole thing is Jeremy's a hypocrite. All right?
It really is.
That's the worst part.
He's been there for me during.
By the way, 5,000 kicks from Ziggy89. Holy shit. Saying fuck both Jeremy Smollett and Jezebel Mack. They are meant for each other. Fuck yeah. King Dave William with the rage quit saying Phil just read the definition of grifting and is teaching his audience why people who do it are disgusting.
Bless Phil's heart. Phil is such a fucking Looney Tune, man. Like,
it's actually crazy.
I don't know. Like, it's just crazy. It's actually crazy. You know, like, present Phil is now disavowing past Phil and saying that the vests were a grift. And he was grifting back then, but now he's repented of grifting, and it's just
Let's bring it up. Bring it up. Aiden Clock 20 for packing up saying Mel and Anissa have a lot in common. They can't cook, tattooed ethos in rebellion to their faith while preaching it to the others. I'm not sure if you read that one, but thank you everyone for the support. Let's go.
Like all kinds of cancellations and
whoa.
During like
Quartering had her back through all these cancellations, right?
But now he's canceling people.
Yes, and when he cancels us, then that's okay, right?
Yeah.
One that's a friend for life. Like he's been there for me during like all kinds of cancellations and dog piles, and he's had my back, so I have his back.
Wait a second.
And
did you know that Mel got this gig with Jeremy when she tried out for LolCow Live?
Listen, if you are desperate enough to try out for LolCow Live, you obviously aren't set for life financially, are you? I don't think anyone goes to LolCow Live that's set for life. Just to tell you the truth.
And Jer saw her on LolCow and went, "Yep, that's who I want on."
That's the thing.
And shout outs to Keem. He was backing us up on this whole thing, by the way, too. He's being really cool.
Based. Fuck yeah.
Some people are really upset about it, or some people will be like, oh, you have to disavow this, you have to disavow that. And it's like, look, he hasn't disavowed me for eating radioactive shrimp.
It's not about that. There's a big difference. Like trying to downplay this and be so disingenuous that him deplatforming other people when he's supposedly free speech, him crying out in pain as he strikes you, taking away our editor's livelihood is the same as you eating shrimp. Fuck off. And it's beyond that too, where you've got Adam Sellers, the bull involved, and potential cuck stuff and cuck porn. But it's beyond that too, where he's lying about his coffee business, saying it wasn't drop shipped, when it looks like almost 100% likely that it was drop shipped this entire time. He's not following FDA regulations when it comes to his coffee and labeling it and letting people know what's actually in the coffee, and people might get poisoned by it or have allergic reactions to it and suffer health issues as a result of it. There's a lot going on here, Mel. It's not the same as either you eating shrimp or, as she's about to say in a minute, Jeremy doesn't play video games with puzzles in them. It's such a bad faith way to tackle this. It's crazy that she thinks that this deflection technique will be effective. It's crazy.
How many times, Ash, have we covered someone and we go over like a bunch of crazy things, and then we throw in like an appetizer, making fun of him playing Crimson Desert, and they always focus on the lowest crime
Yep.
of the list. Always.
Well, they always want to plead guilty to a lesser offense.
Yeah. Oh, they're
so
just
they know
making
there's
fun of
all
the
these
game.
charges, right? And it's like, oh, well, what it actually comes down to is just Jared's a bad gamer. No.
Why did he go live tonight?
I don't know. He's trying to show his power, or that he's unbothered or something. Like, I really don't get it. I don't know. He's maybe trying to save the Rumble contract. Like, it's just baffling to me. It really is.
There's no saving face here, bro.
Just about him for playing video games that don't have puzzles. Like, do I think it's insane?
What?
He's playing these.
Did we disavow
for playing games
So
that
bad
aren't
faith
puzzles.
and so disingenuous
What
that you
the
try and present
fuck?
this entire controversy
We lost
as
our
people
channel.
are upset
We
that
lost our
Jeremy
channel.
won't play games with puzzles in them. Then why is H3H3? Why is Mudahar? Why is Geeks and Gamers? Why is Brittany Venti? Why is Heel versus Baby? Why is Nerdrotic talking about it then? They're all piling on. Why is Camelot's piling on? All because Jeremy plays video games without
Crimson
puzzles in
Desert,
them?
You know,
Like, he's bad at games. Like, that doesn't make sense. That doesn't pass the smell test to anybody. All this relies on 100% is people's ignorance of what's going on, and that they will be perpetually ignorant to it forever. But it's escaped containment. June the King has released a documentary that explains everything. Eventually, through osmosis, through all of the other creators covering this situation and talking about it, pretty much everybody will know the situation, and the saturation of it will become unavoidable. And at that point, you will have lost because you lied and set out a disingenuous narrative from the beginning instead of trying to honestly engage with the criticisms. Instead, it's this weird, like, gatekeeping, like, oh, you know, there's nothing to see here, guys. That's not going to cut it at this point. There's 11,000 people here.
And you know what's fucking bullshit too? The reason we'll never get the channel back. We can only apply for a new channel, by the way, in a year. We have to wait 1 year from when we were banned for me to get my channel back.
That's fucking crazy.
Well, the Worski appeal is still in fucking limbo.
Yes. So I have to wait till they say no.
They still haven't got back to us on that, and we can't actually fight the Kino Casino clip bullshit until the Worski appeal is resolved. So it's actually crazy. Josh Moon are true. Jeremy doesn't even contest
it. His history.
Oh, did they fucking reload again? No, what the fuck?
But
that's the second out.
Oh man, why does he keep doing this?
Probably DM'd him that you didn't.
He better. He just eats hot dogs and rice. And
okay, we already saw that.
Lolcow and went. Yeah, reason we'll never get the channel back. We can only apply for a new channel by the way
right
in a year.
Jesus
we have to
Christ,
wait 1
keeps
year
reloading.
from when we were banned for me to get my channel back.
Yo, we got 5 channel memberships. Monsignor W's. Thank you so much, bro. Really appreciate that. We're just enjoying some Kino Casino tonight, guys. We are a little bit behind the live feed because we started a little bit late, but we're just enjoying. Please mount the like button if you would be so kind. We would appreciate you hanging out with us tonight.
Or, by the way, we have to start fresh.
Well, the Worski appeal is still in fucking limbo.
Yes. So I have to wait till they say no.
They still haven't got back to us on that, and we can't actually fight the Kino Casino clip bullshit until the Worski appeal is resolved. So it's actually crazy.
I spoke to someone on the weekend through like their chat, and they said we have to wait for the appeal to go through. It says 2 business days. It's been 1 month. And I know that YouTube knows about the story. They have to, right? And I think they are purposely ignoring it and avoiding it to not show that they were wrong.
The thing is, had it not blown up as much as it did, they may have reversed it. And Quartering, for whatever reason, signaled that he thought it was going to be restored that week. What he knew, thinking that it would be restored, I don't know. But I think there was a decision made, like, listen, we can't admit fault on this.
Yeah.
Because if we do, then the House of Cards might come down. It's
and then
easier
it shows
for them
that their managers are in collusion.
No, come on. Stop doing this.
Teller woman who would never tell a lie because she loves Christ. This is obviously a lie. Melanie obviously knows what this is about. It's not about Tomb Raider. It's a clear lie. So shut the fuck up, bitch.
Yeah. By room temperature shrimp for packing up saying, I've never donated to anyone before. The Kino Casino clips was how I stumbled at his.locals.com. Thanks, guys.
Media, like, that's none of their business. So,
and guess what? Like,
you
can be friends with someone and not agree with everything they do, not support everything.
Oh, see, now Chrissy has a good point there and is giving Mel an out where she's like, well, you know, you can be friends with somebody and not agree with everything they do, right?
That's the out. That's the out.
That's the out. You know what? I disagree with his actions. You know, like at bare minimum, what you have to say in this situation optically is he never should have made those threats in Josh Moon's DMs. That was wrong. And it made it look like he flagged it down, but he didn't actually take action. But even Jeremy admitted in his non-apology on Twitter that was the case. And then he deleted that and pretended like he never admitted that it was fucking wrong. But Mel won't even go that far. She thinks that it's all okay. She sees nothing. She knows nothing. It's actually about Tomb Raider, guys. Fuck off.
Ew, not like...
People are going to hate you. People hated Jesus and he was perfect. So it's just like...
Are we seriously comparing you and Jeremy Hambly to Jesus Christ, the Son of God?
Did Jesus get people banned off of...
Yeah, the quartering is basically Jesus, guys. Melanie Mack is definitely a real and devout Christian. Absolutely. 100%.
Off of YouTube?
Well, they're actually going to say that Jesus would support deplatforming in a second.
Yeah, I saw that.
I'm not kidding. When one of the super chats comes in, they're like, well, Jesus would support people losing their job. It's just like, are you guys for real? Like, do you not realize how blasphemous it is to compare your situation to Christ as though you're sinless, as though you're actually living this righteous, and it's just that people hate you because you're so righteous and you're such a good example, and they're all demons and agents of Satan and the woke left. Like, give it a break. Give it a rest.
People hated Jesus too. So therefore, that's what Jeremy is. Oh, are you kidding me?
This stuff bothers me, man. Like it actually really bothers me when people cloak themselves in Christ like this one day, and then the next day there's a porn star on that does tranny scenes. Fuck off with you.
Yeah, real.
Oh my God.
Yeah.
And you know what? Like, nobody knows your private conversations with Jeremy.
Right.
Like, for all anybody knows, you could
them.
be privately telling him, I don't agree with this or that.
See, wait. That's the second out.
You
could
be, but you're
so
not.
you probably DM'd him that you didn't agree with the flagging.
Yeah.
No.
No. You know,
like Chrissy's trying her best. She's like,
she's trying so hard to sweep it all and give her out. It's crazy.
But when you're in this situation where it's very public, you have to tell people you disagree with a public image.
When you're a public figure that's reliant on the public for your income and your continued success, you actually have to answer to the public. You do. You can't just pretend that things that are happening publicly, that are massive scandals being covered by millions of views on the internet, are not happening. You can't do that. And it just turns people against you, even people that might have been sympathetic or people that might be neutral in the situation. When they see how bad faith and disingenuous you're being, when you're supposed to be the Christian moral arbiter, they go, fuck this person. They're lying to me. Fuck them.
Mm-hmm.
I don't like this or that. And you can still, and that's the thing, not everybody is entitled to all of everyone's private.
Yes, we are. When it's about us losing money,
I just feel like we're entitled to some answers, like some actual address of what's actually going on.
Hang on, but you could not tell us, but we also have the right to fucking
criticize and
call
say
you out,
fuck you
and
make our voices heard.
Exactly.
You know what I mean? Well, I have a right to not say, okay, well, then we have a right to mock the shit out of you. Fuck you.
Yeah, endlessly, right?
The conversations and private feelings, like it's okay to not share everything publicly. It's okay.
That's one thing I definitely
At
don't
a
like to
certain
do.
point, right? Oh, Mel's like, she doesn't like to share that stuff publicly. But wait a minute. When you were in DMs with Stuttering Craig, when you were having private conversations with Stuttering Craig, you gave your DMs to Jeremy Hambley to leak them. And Jeremy Hambley tried to blackmail Stuttering Craig with those DMs.
Yeah.
So you're a fucking two-faced snake. You're a liar.
Mm-hmm.
And when Melanie later on will say that she doesn't know what the oranges mean, in the DMs with Stuttering Craig, he brought up straight to her face the stolen shorts. She knows right well what it means.
This is honestly like my biggest problem with Melanie Mac is it's just like, bitch, how fucking old are you? Can we please elevate the jewelry? Just elevate it. Can we not be wearing a choker that you got out of a fucking quarter machine in like a Walmart or something? Can we please rise? And listen, I have Hot Topic t-shirts. Like I'm not judging. I do a stroll around Hot Topic every once in a while. Sometimes they have some good t-shirts. But like, can we not wear shitty jewelry from Hot Topic? Can we just elevate it slightly? It doesn't have to be boring. But can you just do a little bit better?
Mm-hmm. But she'll pretend otherwise. She's a liar. She's not a Christian.
It's okay.
That's one thing I definitely don't like to do is share anything with friendships and all that kind of stuff publicly. Like, especially during like, if it comes to any falling out with a friend or any what
about the Stuttering Craig stuff?
Yeah.
What? Are you kidding me? But she thinks that no one will ever push back on any of this. No, I'm sorry. Those days are over. You're under the microscope.
Talk to this friend or that friend about disagreeing about this or that.
Someone with a hot take here saying, Mel sounds like she's full of shit. You don't say.
In those DMs with Stuttering Craig, did you hear what she said? Back it up 5 seconds.
I was reading the
Back
chat.
it up. Back it up 5 seconds.
Yeah. Here we go.
Like, especially during like, if it comes to any falling out with a friend or any like, talk to this friend or that friend about disagreeing about this or that or the other. So I'm not gonna air that out on the internet.
About when you went to Stuttering Craig in the DMs and you went apeshit about the fact that he brought Smash JT onto his show to dogpile you? So it's a direct contradiction of your narrative here, Melanie Mac, where in those DMs with Stuttering Craig, you scolded him and said it was wrong of him to bring on Smash JT to dogpile you about Goonergate, which it wasn't a dogpile. He just disagreed with you and voiced his disagreement. But you viewed that as a slight that Stuttering Craig would platform somebody who disagreed with you. That is cancel culture tactics. That is woke leftist tactics 101. You cancel people that platform the people that you don't like. It's bullshit, Melanie. Fuck you.
By the way, it's not like she was mad at Smash JT for deplatforming her or flagging. She was mad because he was against Goonergate.
Yeah.
It was like the most simple disagreement that you could ever have with someone. And by the way, if you say something as intense as an opinion like Goonergate, what it was, you're going to have pushback. It's just like when we say something edgy, we know there will be pushback by a certain group of people, and you accept it. You go, I know.
In order to win the argument, you have to address the pushback and defeat it rhetorically.
Yeah.
You can't just cower in a hug box and go, I'm being dogpiled and harassed. You're the one that's shoveling shit over the fence. And then when shit comes back, I'm being bullied. Fuck you.
No, this won't happen. It's fair use. I'm providing additional commentary and value. It won't happen. I've done this a million times.
Bully me away from being his friend. That's what it and
no one said that. No one told you to bully him or not be his friend.
No one's saying that you can't be friends with him.
We're saying
all
to
we're
actually speak the truth.
You should just
Chrissy
just
does look like Rachel Wilson.
Saying that you disagree with it if you disagree with it, or come out and say you fully agree with all of his actions. Well, she basically did, right? But then she's upset that she gets pushback on that. I'm sorry. You have a right to be friends with him. You have a right to defend him, but you don't have a right to not be criticized. You don't have a right to not be mocked. You're a public figure in the public square that's trying to convince hearts and minds to live the way that you say. So you can't hide.
Ash, you won't believe this. Maybe you will. Let's look at the top trending worldwide
Oh,
No
We're just trending
way.
every day worldwide.
Wow.
We're just always the top of X every day.
Oh
That's-
no!
Melody Mac.
But it is. Somebody in
no.
chat brought this up.
Wait, are you a special kind of retard that's arguing that this is inauthentic content? You're arguing that this is inauthentic content, bro? Am I AI? Do you think that I'm AI? Do you think that do you think this is like some sort of animation and I'm like a VTuber? Are you stupid? Like we're a high IQ community, not a low IQ community. You got to work there. You got to work that shit out, bro. Be a little bit better if you're going to be here.
What this is an admission. It really is.
Oh
that
no.
If she pushes back against her boss.
Guys, Karen is reporting me to YouTube for being inauthentic content. Okay. Well, you go have fun with that, retard. You go have fun. You can go have fun being a Karen, and we're gonna permanently ban you from the chat so we don't have to deal with your bullshit. And goodbye.
At all, she's fired. She's gone. She can't speak out against it. She has to be in lockstep agreement with him at all times.
Yeah. Sorry, let me just retweet that tweet. That's so funny. Who tweeted that? Oh, Hotep, of course. Hotep's a fucking. I love Hotep's fucking.
Hotep's an
concede
idiot.
to that. Like nobody can tell me who I can or can't be friends
No
with.
one's saying that.
I would rather focus on
saying
other things than get caught up in this drama and these made up stuff and that made up stuff. And like
What made up stuff?
Up.
No, but explain what's made up. Like, what's the lie? What's made up? What's true? What's not? But they won't do that because it's pretty much all true. Like, so far as I know, it's all true. The stuff about like, okay, is Adam Sellers genuinely fucking Jair's wife? We don't know that 100%.
Well,
But if any other public figure, if Hassan Piker suddenly had a bull over at his house that was active on Reddit in all of the bull communities and was palling around with him and his wife for 10 years, you don't think Jeremy Hambly would be the first one to say that Hassan Piker is a cuck and that guy's fucking Hassan's wife?
Because he already did it.
Give me a break.
He already did it.
But it's the great and powerful Jeremy Hambly, and nobody's allowed to
How many fucking videos did Jeremy make about Jack Murphy? And listen, I'm not saying Jack Murphy didn't deserve it to a certain fucking extent, but like, because that shit was crazy. But how much, let me ask this a different way. How much money did Jeremy make off of doing that to Jack Murphy? I bet a fuck ton of money.
We say what we think is speculation. Sure, we make some jokes and like whatever, but the truth is we were flagged and banned. Well, we were just removed off YouTube, and people are being flagged, and that's the crux of the hardest thing.
The controversy.
That's the main, and then it's the Adam and
then you know there's all the, but then that goes to the
motivation.
motivation. That goes to the motivation of why this happened.
Yes,
and
exactly.
it makes sense because he couldn't handle that he was being made fun of on the internet for things that everybody else would be made fun of. If Hassan Piker told a story about how he pooed his pants in Walmart, every single right-wing commentator would make fun of him, and rightfully so. But when Jeremy Hambly tells a story of pooping his pants in Walmart, we're all supposed to pretend that the emperor is wearing the most fabulous non-poop stained clothes, and we're just not going to do that in the same way that we're not going to pretend that men can become women, because you don't deserve to live in a special hug box where you can escape from reality. There are things that are true, and there are things that are false.
Ash, it's 13 seconds. You have to watch this. It's 13. You have to watch this.
To be honest, isn't it funny that normally there wouldn't have been a stream tonight, and now all of a sudden, because I announced I'm doing a special stream tonight, there's a stream tonight.
About us.
Phil, come on. Phil,
we're taking views away.
No.
But come on, Phil.
No,
like, you are coattails and on this controversy in order to bring notoriety and money to yourself. It's not about you. You have nothing to do with this. Fuck off.
Tomorrow, I am incredibly busy. Ashton knows this. I swear we'd rather have our stream tomorrow so we could rest today. Because we were tired as fuck. We were super tired.
I don't know what to say. Like, Phil, like, figure
I'm
it out,
quite
bro.
exhausted. I have leadership camp tomorrow, Ash. That's my thing. I got leadership camp tomorrow, guys.
Like a lot of this started even
so they're not doing
several months ago, or several months to a year ago, where
It was in
people
December.
were just making these outrageous claims that like, oh, Jeremy makes Melanie Mac uncomfortable, and then at Amfest,
Come on,
it's
Melanie.
like, look how
We
scared
all
she
saw
is,
it.
and she's
Melanie, we all saw it with our own eyes. We saw you mouth help to Hannah Claire. It is not acceptable.
Fucking hell, Trendolyn. Okay, listen. Trendolyn has asked me to play a short video, and now she's whining in the chat. So we're just going to take a quick detour and play this short fucking video.
Tired.
He's tired.
He's sleepy.
Ever notice how dark and sunken in my eyes are?
We've noticed how dark the bags under your eyes are, buddy. I only talk about it every day. He's Raccoon Man.
Little tired today. It was a long
He's
night.
always tired.
What are you fresh?
Oh, man, look at him. No, he is tired.
I'm going to take a nap.
Take a day off.
Look at his eyes. They're just bloodshot. Look at his left eye.
Oh,
It's
no.
completely bloodshot.
I'm tired, boss. What are you guys going up to? What are you guys going up to?
Fail.
What are you guys up to this weekend?
Whoa!
There we go.
Distraction alert.
He has a problem with words. His brain doesn't work so good.
Not
He's
focused.
trying to be an actual entertainer with these problems.
Oh, shit.
He's mushmouth.
Definitely tired.
He's tired.
He's sleepy.
Wait, just start over again.
and-
Okay, Trendolyn, thank you. That was very good. I appreciate it. Thank you, Trendolyn. Good night.
For a married man to take a woman that was getting engaged that weekend
That was valid. Yeah.
out alone to the bar to drink. Like, it's just not. Like, it's just not how conservative politics is supposed to operate. Like, it's not following the Mike Pence rule. But even if it was above board, it wasn't. It wasn't. We could see your reaction. You didn't want to do it. And then when Hannah Claire volunteered to go, we saw Jeremy's reaction, and that was the most telling of all. He was so upset that Hannah Claire would be there because then he couldn't perv on you and creep on you. And we know that you didn't want to be there because he was going to be drunk and he was going to make weird comments and be creepy. And that's okay. And I know why you're lying now. You're lying to save your job, because just the same way that the women that were abused by Harvey Weinstein on the casting couch didn't speak out against it because they wanted to keep their position of fame and money. And it's okay. I mean, it's not, but I understand why you're doing it.
Yeah, it makes sense. Yeah.
Mouthing to
No,
Hannah
right?
Claire help me because he asked her to watch a football game with him in the lobby in a public place with the other people. And
Well,
it was
nobody
like,
said he
so
was
they
going
tried
to rape you in the middle of a fucking bar. We pointed out that he was a creepy simp because he obviously was a creepy fucking simp. And you were uncomfortable with it because you were obviously uncomfortable with it, judging by your body language and you mouthing help to Hannah Claire Brimelow. And every single person who actually watches the clip comes to the exact same conclusion, Mel.
Yeah, exactly,
so,
dude.
And this is the thing. You have a motivation to lie because you're getting paid, okay? Now, if years later, after you didn't get paid, you're still saying this, maybe I will believe you. But I think she'll be singing a different tune in a few years or even in a few months. When Jer's really up the creek without a fucking paddle, she'll be one of the first people to probably put the knife in his back and say the truth then in order to save herself and her grift. 100%.
Create this crazy narrative back then and completely ignoring the fact that like we were on stream before we even went to Amfest and he mentioned watching the football game.
Yeah,
And I said,
he was
oh, I want to
then.
watch it too. Like I'll watch it with you. Let's find a place and get like some friends and we'll watch it because I love football. And so it's just
He had to rearrange.
no.
He had to
That's-
rearrange dinner plans. Do you remember that?
That's a retcon. It was going to be them alone watching football. And then Hannah Claire invited herself to save Melanie Mac because Melanie gave her the look and said, help me. And then Jer was upset at that. He's, oh, well, I'm going to have to change my plan. And you could tell that his creepy simp plan to get Melanie drunk with booze and see where the night went was over. And he was pissed. It was obvious for anyone to see.
Mm-hmm.
Ignored that I brought it up first. And because, like, okay, we're at AmFest, we have a booth, there's big crowds there, and we just started the stream. So
at this point, this story doesn't even matter.
No.
At this point,
it's way beyond that. But she's lying about that in order to say, oh, well, they lied about this.
And then
so we
therefore
can't. So therefore, everything said about Jeremy Hambley isn't true, even when there's video evidence, text message evidence, mountains of evidence towards all of this. I mean, like, it's things that he actually did on his live stream or said in videos. But we can't look at that now because you're disputing a narrative because you obviously have a bias to say that it didn't happen for money. Like, fuck off with you.
Yeah.
If I look, any type of nervousness was just from being at the first time at AmFest. Had nothing to do with Jeremy. Like, Jeremy, I've been friends with him for years and years. So it's just like, okay, like, that's my bro. Like, if anything, like, I was more comfortable being able to do the event with him there. So it started out with a lot of stuff like that, just making up a bunch of crazy stuff. So I don't even know everything that they've said about him. And I don't care, because what I do know, what people have said about him regarding me, is lies. So why am I going to look into anything else that when they've already got a track record?
Why would you look into anything else? So she just openly covers up her eyes and doesn't look at anything else. This thing wasn't true, guys. So all of the other things that there's 100% evidence of and isn't up to interpretation really at all, don't believe that, guys. And I won't look into it. None of you should look into it either. No. How about fuck you? Fuck you.
Yeah.
Of lying.
And by the way, she knows. She knows everything.
Yes.
She knows everything. She watched the June doc, I bet you.
But you can tell, like, she's almost on the verge of tears.
Yeah,
like,
no, I swear, she's crying.
Like,
yeah.
Like, barely, like, right.
Listen. They're all fucking dumb. Jeremy should have conceded like day fucking one and be like, hey, that was really fucked up. And he should have, what should have happened? Jeremy from the quartering should have admitted his wrongdoing. And then as soon as those accounts came down, he should have made a public video demanding the accounts get reinstated until YouTube actually moved on it. That's what actually should have happened. And perhaps if that had happened, like, they would have relented. But this is fucking stupid. Melanie Mack is being stupid for getting involved. Chrissy Mayer is being stupid for getting involved. Every single person that is on the side of the quartering is fuck off stupid for provoking the Kino Casino. I never want to provoke the Kino Casino. I don't even really want to be on their radar for like anything, honestly, because I don't want any part of that shit. I've done my time in that world. I don't want to do it anymore. But like, this is one of the dumbest fucking decisions you can make. And by the way, these people have been around the internet for a long time. They should damn well know better.
Right there.
What do you, like, now that some time has passed, what would you say is the biggest like misconception or the biggest?
Yeah.
So Chrissy asked, what's the biggest lie
that's out there that you think a lot of people believe?
Well, like I said, I haven't looked into it.
What about the flagging?
Like
she doesn't know. She doesn't know even what the lies are to say that they're lies. What's the biggest lie? Well, I haven't actually looked into it. How can you say that they're lies then? How can you say that they're lies then when you can't even point to the specific biggest lie in the narrative? Like, it's insane.
That's a rapening, bro.
But what I do know is just the stuff involving me saying that, like, he makes me uncomfortable, and like I'm only on a show because like I need the money and all this stuff,
which is true.
It's obviously true. It's obviously true.
So it's just like, a
lot of these super chats are a lot of them saying the same thing.
Yeah, I figured that.
I wonder why.
Don't.
They're all saying the same thing. It must all be lies then.
Is what the Kino Casino does wrong. Oh, I mean, listen, we get karma for everything. We get karma for things that we do that are good. We get karma for things that we do that are bad. We get karma for the like you get karma for everything. If you put good into the world, good is going to come back to you. If you put evil and toxic into the world, evil and toxic is going to come back to you. I personally think that what the Kino Casino does in living and breathing in this world all the time is a touch toxic. If I'm being honest about it, I'm very amused by this because it's the quartering and he fucking deserves it. I'm very amused by this because it's Chrissy Mayer and she fucking deserves it. And so I'm engaging in it, but we're never going to live in this world permanently. This is like we take a peek into the absurdity, but we can't live too long in it because the madness will consume us at some point. Do I think they're going to get karma? I think they've taken things out of context. I think they've twisted things for their own purposes. I think they've exploited situations for money. It's just in this case, I'm entertained by it, and so I'm rolling with it. But we are observing this world. We are not of this world.
Yeah.
Inside joke about oranges. I actually have no idea what that means.
I don't know what it means either. But
What
like,
do you
Mel, come on. Mel, saying you don't know what the oranges are? Come on. It has...
Yeah, ding, ding, ding on Rumble makes an excellent point. The universe is using the Kino Casino to deliver karma. The universe works in mysterious ways.
There's just the DMs with Stuttering Craig alone destroy this, where Craig explains to her that Jeremy is stealing shorts and that it's wrong. You know about it. Craig told you directly about it. And there's just no excuse. And obviously by osmosis of being there in chat all these times when the oranges are flying and everybody's making fun of Jer for it, and all these content creators in your exact same anti-woke space are posting the orange meme on Twitter and in their YouTube chats and stuff like that, you know what it means. And I don't believe that Chrissy doesn't know what it means either, okay? I think this is all disingenuous, bad faith sweeping. It's obvious.
Yeah.
You have to give, and I think that's what Dragon Dan was doing too, was like giving you props for just like braving through this, because just having me on your show right now, you're gonna get flooded with these comments, so.
No, and my audience doesn't want that either. Like, I promise you obviously are new here. I promise you my audience is going to be thrilled to return to socialism when we spend several hours analyzing it on Saturday. 1 in the chat if you're already ready to get back to socialism. 2 in the chat if you want us to become a trash content channel. Let this guy know. 1 in the chat if you're reminded of how much you like studying the far left and how that's what we should focus the majority of our time on. 2 in the chat if you want us to turn us into a trash content channel. Let the audience tell you what they want.
Oh, wait a minute. So you say that, right? Why didn't you give Chrissy a heads up, right? Why? Yeah. What? But this is the thing. Like, if you genuinely knew that going in, why didn't you warn Chrissy that this would happen? I think they both just thought that they had total control of the narrative and they could shut this stuff down or it wouldn't even happen. That it would have all blown over because Jeremy said it's all blown over at this point. Like, I think that's the level of arrogance that we're dealing with here.
These narratives, and they're rolling with it, and they
want... Just go back 5 seconds. She's about to cry.
Well,
she
now,
is.
You're going to get flooded with
good. She needs to cry.
Well, because that's her realizing that she's radioactive now, that she's toxic. She's not going to be on Friday Night Tights in the future. No. She's not going to be on these panel shows in the future because she decided that everybody wasn't worth what Jeremy is worth. She decided to burn bridges with everybody else in the community just to take the dirty poo-stained money from cuckold Jer. So, fuck you. You suffer, bish.
You know what? Someone just DM or messaged me that we should just say that we are streaming over DSP to Feltham, just so he crashes out for content.
He's gonna crash out anyway.
Here's
but you know what?
We are
Phil,
streaming over
Of
Phil.
course we are streaming over
Why
you, Phil, to
we?
cuck you. You don't deserve to have
I don't want to take care of
ordering dog.
Back
and
to
they're
this.
rolling with it, and they want. I mean, it's just like these leftist cancel campaigns. They want absolute control.
You hear this? It's a leftist cancel campaign. Are you fucking kidding me? And Chrissy will echo this sentiment later. during the super chats that it's only leftists and woke people that are upset at Melanie and Jer. And it must be that they're just such righteous Christians that they're getting attacked. It's crazy. By the way, we got VLT Goblin for 10 subs.
Let's go. How many times do we have to say the N-word for people to believe that we're not? Look,
I don't know.
That's actually crazy, dude. Look.
And so then they want to, they want me to disavow Jeremy and not be his friend anymore. And
well, no,
so they're gonna
you know what? You can avow Jeremy and you can be his friend. But when you're friends with a person like that, there's going to be consequences of that, right? When you support that person, when you enable them, when you give them aid, when you give them support, then people are going to criticize you and make fun of you. And that's all that's happening. It's just been words, okay? It's really not that serious. And you tell leftists they have to be okay with you calling gay people fags, but if somebody calls you a whore or a grifter or a liar or a paid fucking shill, then that's wrong and it's bullying? Fuck off.
Dogpiling and keep bullying and
the dogpiling, the bullying.
And so, yeah, that's why just me being on here, they might dogpile you and bully you a little bit.
Okay, she's gonna cry. This is like we're on cry watch.
Yeah, I don't know.
Won't somebody call the wambulance? Poor little victim, Melanie Mack. She didn't go out there and antagonize people for years. Was a total demagogue, stirring up shit in the culture war for you. No, she's a poor little innocent woman. She didn't just make a video, by the way, calling the entire content creator space snakes and basically saying that Craig is a snake and Yellow Flash is a snake and all this. But so cowardly that she wouldn't even name names because she was afraid of blowback. The blowback was coming anyway. And then she makes a tone-deaf video about how everybody's getting demonetized on YouTube. Meanwhile, a lot of people blame her boss for this phenomenon. It's one of the most tone-deaf videos you could ever imagine, okay? She wonders why she's getting heat.
I always found it funny where she's like, these people are snakes. Why don't you like warn people who the snakes are? It's like when Jer's like, people are DMing me and it's like I've exposed these conservative grifters, but you won't say who exactly is stealing money.
So wait, so then how can any of us know who to be worried about?
Exactly.
You know, so other people are going to get snaked then because you're not going to name the snakes because you're scared that you're going to get pushed back, right? Like it's really crazy. But I'll just go back to again before we unpause the idea that Little Miss Effsler is worried about bullying now.
Yes, she can.
It's crazy.
Totally.
No,
definitely.
You're right. That's actually crazy. To fucking like you bully gay people, which go ahead. I don't give a fuck what you do, honestly. But then people are saying, what are the oranges for? And you're melting down and defending deplatforming. Go fuck yourself, dude.
Hopefully not, because like you're not. Yeah, I don't want to. I don't.
K Stern on Rumble says, I don't know how Karlyn does it without losing faith in humanity. Who says I haven't lost faith in humanity? Who says I haven't? Who says you think I have faith in humanity? I think we're all irrevocably fucked. But like, I'm on this earth. I might as well enjoy myself while I'm here. Like, whatever. There's nothing I can do about it.
Get you involved in all this craziness because I've just been ignoring. I've been ignoring it. But yeah, they are. For some reason, people are just like, they're just in dogpile.
I suppose I do still try.
For no reason. For no reason whatsoever, you can't possibly think of why, right? Come on. How bad faith. What an awful lie. What are we doing here?
You know what's so funny? If Jer hadn't had us removed off of YouTube, the Adam Sellers thing would have been moved on. It'd be on the next chapter. No one will be dogpiling.
Yeah, that's
one will be
true.
Like spamming
it would have all been over.
It's the main reason is the flagging.
It may have been that we started focusing more on other people. Like, I don't know. Like nothing really else actually came out about Adam Sellers other than Jer saying he invited him over for darts or whatever.
Yeah.
So that narrative probably would have ran out of steam after a week.
Yeah, exactly.
Tops.
We'd be on like making fun of his card openings again.
You know what I mean? The card openings, or he talked about his poo to Hannah Claire. Like
he mispronounced the word.
He made the situation so bad. But he goes to Josh Moon like a mafia don. So I have a right to take their channels. I have a right to take all that they have and leave them with nothing. You agree, Josh, right? Let them know. Unless they take down the videos about me, I'll take their YouTube, and then I'll take their Kick, and then I'll take everything they have. It didn't have to be this way. Really?
Well,
like, no one else acts like that.
I know this will be leaked. It's like, imagine knowing it will be leaked and admitting to like trying to remove people off of YouTube. It's crazy.
The thing is, when he did this, he made the bull stuff look true. Like, even I was like, oh, maybe it's a bit of a stretch. It's funny to say this, right?
Yeah.
Like to speculate that this is the case. But then the moment that we say that stuff, then our channel goes and we're being threatened and black. It's like, so there is something to this, right? Because everything else you didn't have a problem with, or I mean, you cried about it, but you didn't go to this extent. It makes it seem like it's actually true.
Hey, Grandma Nay, thank you so much for the super chat. I have descended into a giggling mess. Here is the last drunk message. Night all. It was fun. I'll be at Mortal Kombat during happy hour tomorrow. Sorry, that's okay, Grandma Nay. We love you. We appreciate you. Thank you so much for hanging out with us, and thank you for the super chat.
Like, it's such a bad idea.
It's crazy, dude. Isn't this crazy?
Could explain
we got
this.
Flaxoft for 5 subs and save us.
Color. That's what it's
about.
about.
It's that orange is a cool color.
Orange. It is already kind of orange. Actually.
I've had orange hair before. It was fun.
Help.
Maybe I'll do that again one day.
Oh my God, help.
I don't know. I wish I could tell you, Dan.
And I think too, with just being online and having backlash all the time, I think that might do something to our psyche, because like anytime I go out, even like at church, and I'm meeting people at church and friends, and it's like, oh, okay. And then I'm thinking, oh, would she hate me if she saw my social media? Would she like, and
that's a guilty conscience, isn't it? So Melanie Mack knows that the content that she makes is wrong and is worried that other people won't like her because of what she does, right? That's not a guilty conscience at all. If you really believe that you were righteous, right? Wouldn't you live to contest your views in the public sphere and say, actually, no, fuck you. What I'm doing is righteous. I'm spreading the word of God. Have you not heard the good news of our Lord and Savior, Jesus Christ, that whosoever believes in him shall be saved? You know, no, that's not, you know, she's got a guilty conscience about what she does because she knows what she does is wrong. I think it's a very telling statement.
I show people our clips in public. I showed our waiter at the keg last week a clip of us making fun of Jeremy. I'm that proud of our show.
Going through my head because
I show everyone the lazy shells video.
So used to getting so much hate online that I just assumed that, oh well, if they actually get to know me, they're gonna hate me.
Farmer John Brown.
Did you hear that?
Thank you, Farmer John Brown.
Did you hear that?
Stand with
she
you.
said that once people get to know her, they will hate her. That's what she believes.
Well, it is true.
It makes sense. It makes sense.
It is true.
Stand with you, girl. I don't care if Johnny is into dudes. It's clear you got a type girl. And
no!
Stand proud to stand with the LGBT. Sorry,
bunch of people memeing. That's what it always is. It's just like, okay, if that's the thing to do if you want to hate on a woman is tell her I
honestly have never heard this except with Melanie Mack. But apparently every woman online has to deal with the criticism that their husband is gay. No, I think it's because Johnny acts in a pretty gay and effeminate way, and he's a professional cosplayer, and he said a lot of suspect things on Twitter is why people might think that he's gay. And it's also funny to say that he's fucking gay. But he doesn't, oh my God, my religion is under attack.
Because if they were hating on me when I was single for a long time, and then now that I'm married, it's just, oh, your husband's gay. Or they'll just be like, oh, your ex-husband left you for a man, which didn't happen.
Listen to this.
to my knowledge, my ex-husband.
What do you mean to your knowledge? What do you mean? What do you mean? She says, my husband didn't leave me for a man. To my knowledge, that's a very lawyerly way of putting it. That's a very weaselly way of putting it. It makes it sound like your husband did leave you for a man. Now, I don't think he actually did, to be honest. That was a rumor for a long time. But the way that she phrased that made me think, is it true? Did your husband leave you for a man? Because it's a villain origin story that's very compelling. It makes a lot of sense as to how she ended up the way that she did, hating gay people as much as she does, where it's just like a constant fixation and obsession. And it's like, there's a lot of sin out there to call out in the world. You know what I mean? Like your boss being an alcoholic, pill popping, compulsive lying, scamming piece of shit. And his gluttony. Like there's a lot of sins out there. We're all sinners. What's up with the obsession with gay people? It makes sense if her husband did leave her for a man and she was salty about it and seething about it for the last half decade. It would make sense. I don't actually think that happened, but why would you say that to my knowledge?
To my knowledge, he's not sucking dick right now.
Think what it is she's just so petty that she does want people to think that her ex-husband is gay, even if it's to her own detriment.
Oh, shit. It's
a very, like, she had to like dunk on the ex-husband. It's like, it's been years, and you're newly married. Like, she's that petty as such a grievance.
Buddy, we read the tweets for her new husband. If you weren't watching that episode of ours, her new husband's talking about like men like looking hot and like their dicks looking nice. And like, we're like reading them like, what the fuck?
Let's run through.
That's he was
bizarre.
He was jealous of his like friend who's the girl's boyfriend.
I'm sorry. I don't even know straight women who talk about men's dicks looking nice, because can we just be honest? Dicks are weird. They're just weird. They're funny looking. They're weird. I don't think there is such a thing as a dick looking nice. I don't think that's a thing. It's more the appeal is not the look of the member. The appeal is the feel of the member. That is what is important in that scenario. It's not about, you don't have to fucking look at it. And so, like, if a man, yours is a work of art, I'm sure that's true. If a man is talking about how another man's dick looks nice, I'm just like, that's pretty fucking gay. That's gay. That there is no straight man that is going to talk about another man's dick looking nice. I don't believe it.
Remember? He was like,
right.
Remember he was like, oh, that guy's like, oh, hot. Like, what?
Gonna run through these. And if they're horrible, we'll just ignore them. Dan Halen, Melanie.
What do you mean if they're horrible, we'll just ignore them? So that's how much Chrissy Mayer respects your donations, is apparently if they're mean to Melanie, we're going to sweep it up and ignore it and not read it on the air. Like, what a strange thing to say. What a strange thing to say. These super chats are brutal though. Look at Mel. She already knows like the public flogging is about to begin. But don't worry, Mel, because really Chrissy Mayer has her trusty golden broomstick to guide you through all of this so you don't have to answer it for anything. Watch, this, it gets crazy.
By the way, I like this chat here. Melanie, I'm going to keep it real with you, Chief. They're bodying you in the chat, and you absolutely deserve it.
Absolutely.
You absolutely deserve it.
Okay, cool.
Okay.
I haven't even been reading it, so that's fine.
What a cope.
Hi, Chrissy. Where the oranges for? I still don't know. Also, would you date a guy who does free cosplay, or is that weird and gay?
That's weird and gay. Weird and gay.
Johnny Junkers does furry cosplay. It's weird. It's gay. But Chrissy is gonna sweep it up. Clean it up, Jan. Clean up on aisle 8. Chrissy Mayer to aisle 8. Clean it up.
Water here. Sorry, 1 second. There we go.
We got Canadian Coxito for 5 subs. And insert fake name here. It says, I believe Jer set this in motion not over the bull, but over turning over his finances. It could very well be. The real question is, if he is so rich and so powerful and so successful, why wouldn't he just show it and and prove to the world. The reason he won't is because then that goes against his crying poor narrative. And then he can't say next month when he needs a fundraiser for magic cards or his next luxurious Rolex watch or whatever, right? That I'm under attack and my employees are going to have to be fired. That's why he won't show us the truth about his finances, because either way it hurts him. Either he actually is in debt and broke and has been lying about his wealth, or he actually is supremely wealthy and worth tens of millions of dollars and it was all true. And then he was lying when he was begging poor and firing staff and threatening jobs. That's why he won't do it.
I think he's got $300K left. That's my theory. I believe he has $300,000 left.
I think he's paycheck to paycheck, if you want to know the truth about it. I don't think he has any liquidity at all. Like, he went into that home equity line of credit.
Oh,
like,
yeah, you're right. Yeah, that's crazy. Yeah,
if he had 6 figures in liquid cash, he would just have used the cash rather than sign up at that high interest rate and put his home on the line.
That's a good point.
By the way, you got 10 Sylvester for 5 subs.
And big, you what up, Raymond? Nice to see you in chat, buddy.
But thank you.
You have to head to Pandaros, or what's it called? The Shonies. The Shonies.
Oh, here we go. Kino Tech USA. He's here.
I wouldn't date anyone because I'm married, but thank you.
What a cult. Do you see how disingenuous? No, but did you see how disingenuous that sweep was? So she didn't want to condemn being a gay furry cosplayer. So she goes, well, I wouldn't date anyone because I'm married. Well, that's not really the question. It's not really the question, is it, Chrissy? Get on your knees. Clean it up, Jan.
Yep.
Paul preaches the words of Christ whilst supporting a perpetually drunk sex best flagger like Jeremy. Is it beyond hypocritical?
There it is.
She no shame.
And you'll also notice
that
whenever the coke sip. Oh no, you can see the pain in her eyes. Oh, she's suffering.
I don't know if I would categorize him that way. So this is
by the way, I just want to point out whenever
you're right about that case,
there was a lot of sweeping there to unpack, but you'll notice whenever it's a negative super chat, Chrissy lowers her voice, starts mispronouncing words, tripping over her words, like tries to be non-audible as she reads it, or just stops reading it midway through. Like, but when it's a positive super chat, she gets really loud and excited to read it out. It's just interesting how that is, right? But what did she say here? She doesn't think Jeremy is like that, and it's a loaded question. Like, how about let Mel answer the fucking questions, Chrissy? The question was addressed to Mel, but you answered it for her because you know that Mel isn't intellectually equipped to stand on her own 2 feet and actually answer any questions. So you have to come in with your broomstick.
Yeah, maybe believing a bunch of random rumors on the internet isn't
How is flagging a rumor? How is flagging a rumor?
The DMs to Josh Moon are true. Jeremy doesn't even contest
his history, his Gmail. Thank you for reporting. Remember that? Was that fake? Did we hallucinate that? By the way, the reason Jared didn't go on Flashcast on last Friday, was because Flash goes, if you come here, you bring that fucking email. You bring that email, and he couldn't bring the email.
Yeah, because it would prove that he did report people.
Yeah, even if it wasn't us.
It's an email from YouTube in his search history that says thanks for the report
with his email MTQ or MT whatever.
It existed just a week ago, but now magically it doesn't exist. Come on. And Yellow Flash got together all of the receipts, had all of the clips, and was going to play them to Jeremy, and he was going to have to address them. So he could no longer play ignorant or stupid. So he ran, and he's refusing to address any of this. So when you go out of your hug box, Mel, onto somebody else's show where we might actually be able to get some answers or accountability, don't be surprised when you face tough questions. I don't know what to say.
Yep. And by the way, we got Capo 813 for us.
This is what they created. This is what karma is, man.
Any negative super chat, look at Mel's face. It's very similar to the face she makes when Jared says stupid shit. One
in the chat if you want to see Melanie Mack cry on the internet. 2 in the chat if that's going too far. I think crying is the only solution here.
She's mentally preparing to sweep 4.
Mm-hmm.
That is actually a great point, Kat.
I'm not saying I would have pity on her. I'm just saying I want to see her cry.
Hambly's dented toilet for 5 subs as well.
Let's go. Big support. Thank you, Hambly's dented toilet.
The smartest thing. That's what they want to do. This is what the dog.
No, fuck you, assholes. Oh, man. I know we're about 45 minutes behind though.
Alan Gack doesn't claim the scripting.
There we go. See, we're about
what the fuck?
What did they say? Oh, did Jesus Christ support deplatforming?
You are on high, and Jesus plays this to you. You will tremble on your entire livelihoods away and leave us with nothing. Is that not the definition of a cancel pig? And then just coincidentally, all of his critics are getting videos struck down, getting demonetized. Fuck off.
Cancel pigs.
And Chrissy Mayer doesn't question it at all. Chrissy Mayer's absolutely, they're cancel pigs. You're so right, Mel.
Mm-hmm. Cancel pigs? We're not the ones fucking flagging you, you stupid bitch.
To destroy people. So,
like your boss.
Not gonna work here.
Blankman, yo, how is yo LGBT husband? Big up people in this chat. Is Christian Bull free chat? I don't know.
Oh, I don't know what that means. Sure, Chrissy, sure.
JCD, does Jesus Christ support deplatforming?
Chrissy will jump in. The question is addressed to Melanie. But Chrissy has to come in and be like, no, let me sweep this up for you, Mel. Go ahead, Chrissy, tell us about how Jesus is in favor of deplatforming.
At this point, you may as well just not read the super chats and end your show.
But we got average person in with a super chat. Thank you. We shouldn't wish ill on others as Jesus does. So it's a damn good thing I'm not Jesus. Yeah, exactly, average person. I appreciate that. Thank you.
Have either of these people have heard, like, in all seriousness, by the way, have they ever heard the phrase speak where the scriptures speak and be silent where they're silent? Like, Jesus didn't.
Come on, you fuckers. What the fuck?
Using Jeremy Hambly over Jesus. That's what they're doing.
I know where we are thereabouts.
Jesus Christ is the King of Kings and Lord of Lords. And on the day of judgment, when you're called before the bar on high and Jesus plays this to you, you will tremble on your knees apologizing to Christ for lying on the name of your Lord that died for your sins on the cross at Calvary. Fuck you.
Adhere to the Bible.
People who sacrifice children. Yeah, I'm sure he would deplatform people who.
So now Mal is accusing us in Yellow Flash and Camelot of sacrificing children? What the fuck? Do you dumb bitches actually believe this shit?
Oh my God.
But then they all talk about, everybody's lying about us. They're lying about us. This shit pissed me off to the next fucking level because even though I don't really live that Christian lifestyle anymore, I still have a lot of respect for the scriptures and the way that I was raised. And I have fear of a living and wrathful God. And I wouldn't talk like that about him. Bro, that's crazy.
This is crazy.
Sacrifice children to Moloch or something.
Moloch? Didn't you work with Six Hexenhammer? Who's like had a demon, an owl demon god who did blood rituals, and you were defending him and said pray
for him.
And you said pray for him. So she go pray for Six, the devil worshiping fucking drunk, but when we criticized him, we were pieces of shit. Okay, fuck you.
Alan Gack doesn't claim the scripting.
Oh God!
By the way, it's not even like it's he said shit. We are so right. It's unbelievable. We have too much righteousness right now.
It's against cancel culture. Well, a lot of people there love me, so.
It's like when you win too hard, you know?
Yeah. I'm not familiar with Jack. Leanna Peter is Mel under a non-disparagement deal with Jeremy.
Yep.
I've not signed
allegedly
any contracts whatsoever with.
I don't believe her. There has to be some sort of an employment contract because Hannah Claire Brumlow, though. I don't know, because he had to give Hannah Claire maternity leave for 9 months, and he didn't want to do that, but he had to do that. So I feel like there's some sort of employment contract that these people have to sign. I don't know. She's just flat out denying it, but I don't know why he would pay Hannah Claire for 9 months not to work if he didn't have to. I don't know.
Kino Tech, her hypocrisy on this topic is stunning. You have to be more specific than that, Kino.
Yeah,
I think everyone knows
like,
what you mean.
I can't believe you're letting Mel get away with this. Sweeping Chrissy, losing respect. You know, you people also said that I was sweeping for Nick Rekieta when I did not. You're not allowed to be friends with people that the internet doesn't want you to be friends with, Mel.
No, that's not what anyone's saying. It's such a straw man argument. It's crazy.
I can't.
You're okay with Jer being a drunk. Mel, I thought you were a Christian.
I'm not monitoring.
I know,
I'm not
right?
babysitting my friends on how much.
Can you imagine? Can you imagine? I don't even know what to say to that.
Preach about
but
drunks.
She preaches repentance to those that are homosexuals, sexual deviants.
No, she bashed drunks on one of her videos 2 weeks ago.
She did.
Yes.
She did. Actually, we're going to play that clip at the conclusion of this segment. But she went after alcoholics and said that they needed to repent.
No, she said
and she went
never
after
spend
people.
time with those who indulge in alcohol.
You know what? Should we just pull the clip right now? Do you want to open the separate folder? So we're at 13 minutes and 2 seconds here, and go into the Melanie Mac folder.
Last one,
and it's the first one up at the top.
Yep. Watch this. This is from 2 weeks ago. Her hair is different, but it's from 2 weeks
ago. There are people who are alcoholics, for example, that struggle with that. And hey, turn to Jesus, and Christ can help deliver you from that. That temptation's still going to be there, but they can overcome it. And so the same thing when it comes to these daily lifestyles and stuff, is this is an unhealthy desire. It's not healthy desire. It's unhealthy desire. So rather than celebrate it, just like we shouldn't be celebrating alcoholism, we shouldn't be celebrating doing drugs, we shouldn't be celebrating thievery, we shouldn't be celebrating.
By the way, he does drugs
being fat,
as well.
Which
he takes Xanax. He's also super fat.
But Ash, there was even another clip. Maybe the same
where
one.
She says not to associate with alcoholics. I believe you. I believe you that clip is out there. We're gonna have to do a real deep dive into Melanie Mac and all of the things that she said and that she's done, because she's as much a part of this as Jeremy Hambley at this point, because she's decided to tire.
Welcome to the casino. Welcome to the casino.
Welcome to the casino, Mel. And we laid off you for months and months because honestly, I kind of felt bad for you. And I believe that you're incredibly dim-witted and dumb, and you're a dullard.
Real, PPP.
And
it's
like it's not really sporting. I felt like to fucking.
I mean, I think the lesson that we're learning tonight is PPP is really king of the internet. Like, no one even comes close, if we're being honest about it. Like, who really is compete? Like, PPP is like literally on his own fucking level.
Dunk on you, but when you're in support of our livelihoods being taken away and you think that you can just laugh all of this off and sweep it up,
he's just happy to be there, but PPP is like driving the whole affair.
What?
I just got a crazy insider message, and this is very verifiable. I can't say who, though. It is my understanding that when you have a Rumble contract, they take all your earnings from Rumble and YouTube. You just get the flat Rumble payment. So all the money, that it's very.
No,
I'll tell you who sent me it.
What?
I'll tell you who sent me it. Hang on. Don't say it, obviously. Hang on.
No way. I don't know. I don't think that person would lie, but I don't think that makes sense. Maybe they're mistaken about that.
No, but maybe no. When I had an MCM, they took a percentage of my income from YouTube to run my channel.
But I'm not sure that anybody even has a contract anymore. Maybe that's the way that it was.
Back when it was before. You meant like before. So if anyone can verify it again to me, let me know.
You make a whole other video about that. Same things like those. These are all unhealthy things.
Right. By the way, when Quartering promised his audience that he was going to quit drinking, and he said it to your face, Hannah and Mel, he said it to both of you, right? and then he's caught on live stream not even a week later with a bottle of Fireball in his hand, drunk out of his mind.
That was wild.
Is he not a liar and
Yes.
a piece of shit and a drunkard
Yes.
and an addict that needs help and needs to repent? But we sweep for his sins and say that it's okay because he's weak. But then when it's a homosexual person that's struggling with their desires, maybe they were molested as a child and they're suffering with that trauma and those impulses, then we have no mercy for them and they need to be called a faggot, et cetera, et cetera. Like, it's just, this isn't being applied equally. That's what I'm saying.
Okay.
It's like Mel is an actual hypocrite piece of shit who shields her friends and actually only uses Christianity as a stick to beat on other people to grift off of.
Okay, read that first. Do not say who it was from, and also change the way it's written, but read that. That's from the person I said. That actually makes sense.
This didn't come from me, but I bet that Jer keeps going live because that 900K in his Rumble account is either on the drip feed or to be paid upon completion of contract. If he doesn't go live, he forfeits it. That's me speculating, but I think he's chained to this ship and doesn't have a choice but to keep being humiliated. Think about it. He's got a massive mortgage and overheads, and this is the only thing paying bills. By the way, it's my understanding that when you have a Rumble contract, they take all of your earnings from Rumble and YouTube, and you just get the flat Rumble payment.
Yo,
that's strange.
If he's going live to like have the commitment to get that money drip fed in, that would actually make sense.
It didn't make any sense as to why there's $900,000 sitting in the payout.
Yeah, exactly.
It doesn't make sense. It may be that he has to go through the full term of commitment in order to get the funds released, and he has to fulfill the obligations. But I don't know if he would agree to that deal at all, because like for $20,000 a month, would you then put your YouTube earnings in that? Like, I don't know. I'm skeptical about that, but the person that has sent this is a very trustworthy person. So
absolutely.
I don't know.
You know what? We're all speculating here. I mean, things are wild here. We're all having some fun speculating here. Okay, we're back to Jared's Thursday rape. Was it Jared's Thursday rape, or was it sorry?
Oh, it was the Chrissy folder.
Chrissy folder. Okay. All right. And then we're back.
And number one.
I'm blind. Oh, 13. I'll put it on 13. All right. Very interesting. It's the noggin job.
Chrissy, I need you to send me a DM with how much you're drinking tonight, and I need to know. I need a report on how much alcohol you've had.
My sponsor.
But
But
it's obvious. It's obvious that he is drunk. So this is the thing, right? Yeah, you don't police like a grown adult's behavior when it comes to drinking, I guess. But when this person's drinking is affecting your livelihood and causing you all of these problems because he gets drunk out of his mind on a daily basis and then spirals on Twitter doing all sorts of crazy shit and then deletes it the next day and then pretends nothing happened, suddenly it does become your problem, and you should actually try and intervene in order to save yourself from this disaster. Like, that's just my opinion, but
okay. Yeah. So we can't judge people who've been drinking, but I'm going to try to get a law passed to make women in games not be able to be dressed sexy.
Yes. And pornography should be banned. I mean, she should really be in favor of alcohol being banned if she's so stringent and strict. Like, this is the thing, is once you turn it
Chrissy Mayer defamed me and joined a group of people gang stalking me and spread lies about me, and she can go fuck herself right off forever. I do not care how much she suffers. I think no matter how much she's suffering from this, she should be suffering more, so far as I'm concerned.
People don't want to be ruled by the church. Like, there's a reason there's a separation of church and state. You know what I mean? But whatever.
Jeremy Mel and tell him that he's being an asshole. That's what good friends do. But again, I would say to you, Jen Cook, you have no idea of anybody's private conversations, private.
But it's public and people were publicly banned.
Feelings. Isn't the whole point that your boss started flagging channels for criticism?
Well, and that's the real question. Yes. Like, that's the thing about being ruled by the church. Which church? And Mel can't answer that. And so, like, I'm open to, as somebody from a Christian background who does take it seriously, I'm open to having a merge of church and state, but I'd want it to be my church. And that's the problem. Everybody will want it to be their church and their interpretation. And, chances are it's going to end up being the Catholic Church. And half of Christians aren't fucking Catholic. So, you're going to run into a problem. And that's why we had stuff like the 30 Years' War and, all sorts of awful religious wars throughout history and time. But that's besides the point. Let's continue here.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, the whole point is people are making crazy accusations. Like, that's the whole point. And they don't care about the truth. It's just like, oh my goodness, so-and-so just got...
What are you talking?
This person got demonetized. This person's channel down. Oh,
fuck you, bitch. What the fuck you mean the truth? The fucking DMs are there, you fucking bitch.
The Jeremy's demonetizing all these channels. Like, he has that kind of power. It's...
He obviously
said that he had that power.
But my channel had no strikes. I had no strikes. And then he celebrated
it. Doesn't even matter. He told Josh Moon he had the power to call his YouTube rep and have our channel deleted. He said he had this power. That's what he said. We're taking his word for it because what he prophesied did come true. And then coincidentally, all of his enemies are also getting strikes and demonetized afterwards. So whether it's him directly doing it after the fact or whether he inspired people through his claims to do that on his behalf, he's undoubtedly responsible for the climate that we're dealing with right now.
I don't even think that most of these people believe it. I think that they're just looking.
Oh, man.
Mel, you're
fucked.
Man. Mel, it's over for you, honestly. They don't
gaslighting
believe.
is
The channel's
insane.
Gone. Ash, try to go on the fucking channel. It's gone.
Looking for a dogpiling scenario.
Yes,
I don't think
we are dogpiling for a good reason because Jeremy deserves to be homeless.
Yes.
Most people actually believe that Jeremy has the power to nuke channels.
Has he explained why he flagged channels? Like at any point in any stream?
By the way,
Well, he's
I just
telling
want to define dogpile because by the way,
has he explained why he flags channels? Is this bitch really that dumb?
When you go to the brother directly with two witnesses and you rebuke him for his behavior and you have that confrontation, is that dogpiling? Because what we're doing is we're making public accusations against Jeremy Hambley and publicly demanding that he be rebuked. This isn't we're whispering in the shadows to so-and-so, hey, Jeremy's a bad guy, this, and this, and you shouldn't. We're publicly stating that he needs to repent. I don't know what else we're supposed to do. He's not actually my Christian brother. We're not actually attending church. It's not going to be handled like it says to be handled in the epistles, Mel. Shut the fuck up.
And the reason everyone is making such a big deal about this is because if we don't, this dies. And in 6 months, the cycle happens all over again. Look at June the King's documentary. Half the documentary, it repeats the same thing. Finally, here it ends. Our voices will be heard. We're not going to be silent about this.
People when he's talking about it, he's tried to tell people, "Hey, I'm not flagging people," and they're just like, "Yes, you are. Yes, you did this. And look, you go now. My channel's down, and you flagged it." This so. It's just
it was in his email.
I love when she does
it's
the voice, the silly voice. It's such a crazy belief to believe that somebody who said he would take down your channel and then your channel gets taken down, may have taken down your channel.
Yeah.
And just say that you're in favor of taking us down because you were being bullied on the internet, because that's actually your position, and just try and defend it. But you know that that's optically a disaster, so you have to play ignorant and rely on the ignorance of others to win. And it's wrong.
So funny.
They stubbed their toe and Jeremy did it, apparently.
Exactly. Exactly, Purpers. So now she knows exactly why people are mad, and it wasn't about video games. Do you see how slimy and slippery this whole thing is? First, they rely on the ignorance of their opponent. That's what they do. And then they engage in a very dishonest fashion, straw manning the opponent's argument. It's very slimy and slippery. She didn't know, but now she knows why people are upset. But it's all just nonsense and there's nothing behind it.
Florida Breeze Mel is trash. You're trash, Melanie.
I am trash.
Finish that dono.
Trash, yes. Thank you.
Finish that dono.
It's trash. You're
Finish that dono, Chrissy.
trash, Melanie.
I am trash.
Wait until she mispronounces your name like she doesn't even know who you are.
She follows me. I unfollowed her today because fuck her, obviously.
Why does Mel support the Kino Casino channel getting banned or Jeremy stealing content for his shorts videos?
You notice how quiet she gets there? Because that's what the Oranges is about. They're stealing content for shorts videos.
As if everyone doesn't know.
I really don't watch like that much of Jeremy's stuff, to be totally honest. And I'm not.
No one blames you.
No, it's just she never knows. She doesn't know anything. Oh, what? I'm not aware of that. What?
Not super familiar with the channel ban. Again, I'm like really. I feel like I'm not
it's
totally
just
out.
like it's just a bunch of people just saying a bunch of crap and making up a bunch of stuff.
It's all bullshit. Yeah, the channel wasn't banned, right?
Because they don't care about the truth.
No, you don't care about the truth. You're reckless with the truth to the point where you say that Jesus Christ would support deplatforming. That's being reckless with the truth to the point that you put your eternal soul at risk for blaspheming against our Lord. Shut up.
Mm-hmm.
They're gonna make up another lie when you correct their existing lie.
Okay, well, I'm gonna blow through. There's so many guys, and a lot of you guys are saying exactly the same thing. So maybe be a little more like mix it up. Okay, I
know.
Hey,
when everybody's saying the truth.
Maybe Chrissy, maybe you should respect the people that are sending you money and read their fucking super chats.
A lie, right? The closest thing you can do is say, well, they said that the bull, right? Because we don't have actual proof of that. But anybody else that was caught in that circumstance would have to eat shit for it and be made fun of. But old King Hambly thinks that he's above being mocked.
No. Sending super chats that people don't like is not a violation of terms of service. You are allowed to be in the chat. If the chat is open and you meet the qualifications, you're allowed to be in someone's chat. You're allowed to say what you want. They have the option to ban you if they don't want you there. But you are allowed to send in super chats that say things that creators don't like. That's total fucking bullshit, bro.
With your wife. Mm-hmm. And then we're supposed to be like, oh, we don't see that. We see nothing. DM, we hear nothing.
The DM where you're like, I didn't know my friend was a degenerate loser like that. Anyway, hey, Adam, want to come over for darts?
Is Mexican Chrissy Maga on our side, boys. Base Jannies have no power here. Okay, don't know what half that means, but thank you. Clint,
I'm glad you're getting super chats.
You don't know what Janny means? Chrissy, how long have you been on the internet? Like, you're going to pretend you don't know what any of that means. You don't know what's going on. It's so disingenuous. It strains credulity. You can't believe it.
How do you feel? Oh, this is great.
This is great. Like, we'll laugh at it.
Yeah,
so great.
I'm sure they're having a great time.
It's just like by Monday.
Mel just looks like she's on the verge of tears throughout most of this. But yeah, she's having a great time. There's so much money. And by the way, it's like maybe a couple $100. Like,
it's not that much.
No.
Like completely embarrassing yourself and destroying your reputation.
It'll be over by Monday, I'm sure.
Mm-hmm.
I'm sure.
Laugh at the comments, but I love it.
I love it too. Thank you guys. Trying to be a good guest. Dead Reckoning, Fred Warski, and PPP through.
You know, like the way she read that, like I she's intentionally mispronouncing your name as though she doesn't know who you are.
That's insane.
Warski.
May we just see this for 1 second? Look at his face here today. He's done streaming, but watch this. Ugh. This, buddy, I picked a random spot. I swear to God, I didn't check. I didn't watch this.
Here.
Picked a random spot.
Everyone craps on Adam. He's dealing with the Fed's failure to limit.
He looks bad right now. He's melting down. I know we're never gonna get the fucking channels back. We got to
she's looking at this like she's never seen this before. Yeah. Like she has no idea that any of this happened when it's been almost a month since it happened, and everybody that she associates with on a weekly basis has talked about it, but she has no clue that any of this happened. Look at the face that she's pulling here.
He got taken down. You can't deny that.
You see how quiet she got?
I just have no idea about any of this, but
I have no idea.
She just explained it. He just explained what happened.
War scheme.
Now look at how happy Mel is because Chrissy swept it up for her. I got away with it.
Apparently, Chrissy Mayer had a meltdown today.
Well, she ended her show early as well.
Yeah. She tried apologizing, and everyone's like, no one's buying
this.
She's probably watching right now. Hey, Chris, if you're watching like that, like you sweeping us being banned and
no, people sending in super chats you don't like is not harassment, bro. You are if Chrissy Mayer didn't want them, she could have just banned them. That's it. It's really not that big a deal.
And like, is it Mel?
Like, can I be honest? Can you stop behaving like a massive pussy in my chat? This is the internet, bro. This is the internet. People are allowed to say things you don't like. Stop being such a fucking pussy.
Right here. You know, wouldn't you go, hey, can somebody DM me these screenshots? I want to know what the truth is.
I need you to shut the fuck up.
Will somebody DM me what's going on here? And then show them to Mel and ask her, do you agree with this? Do you think this is how business should be conducted on the internet? With Mafia Don extortion tactics in private? Like, but no. It's you quietly mumble the super chat.
Don't worry
about that. And then pretend like you weren't an active sweeper, an active janitor. Fuck you. This wasn't a good faith hearing. You weren't interested in the truth. You were interested in covering for your sponsor, Coffee Brand Coffee. That's what you were interested in doing.
Sorry, Chrissy, you're a day late and a quarter short. Thank you, Waffle Blue, for that.
True or false? I don't know. I'm confused. Sam Cameron, Adam Sellers wants to know how was your weekend.
Yo, that's funny.
It's great.
Oh no.
How was your weekend?
Okay. Is that somebody from G4?
That was Adam Sessler.
I think Chrissy knew when she was making a joke there. You know, she actually made me laugh there because she knows this whole situation. I'm not buying into your ignorance excuse, because if somebody was ignorant and then thousands of people come in all saying the same thing, wouldn't there be some degree of curiosity? Hey, can somebody send me a screenshot or a video that explains this? Hey, Mel, can you explain this? You're not interested in getting to the truth. You're interested in covering this up. Say, oh, it's already been addressed. It's no big deal. Yeah, we had Melanie on and we talked about it. And yeah, it was no big deal. There was nothing to this. Fuck you.
Yeah, that's got to be Kane for a rage quit thing. Didn't Red Bar tell a story about Chrissy Mayer stealing all the presents from a charity Christmas party that were meant
for what?
No.
Somebody...
Yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead. No, you go ahead.
Well,
I don't know this
what
story.
Happened was she was at a restaurant during Christmas and someone had bags of presents at their table and they forgot them. They walked away and Chrissy took those presents during Christmas, took someone's shopping instead of being like, oh,
Christmas
presents? Yeah. Red Bar has a whole, it's on YouTube. But Red Bar has the whole thing.
It really testifies to her character. But somebody said something I just realized. She's auditioning. She's auditioning to be the next co-host of Quartercast. That's what this is. This is Chrissy Mayer's audition tape. Jeremy, watch. I can control this. I can sweep this up, Jeremy. I'll be a good janitor. I'll do anything you say. Just cut me $100,000 a year check. I hear there's issues with Hannah Claire. And maybe that's what's going on. Maybe that's why Hannah Claire returned to work today, because Jeremy said, Hannah, I have Chrissy Mayer. She's going to come and replace you unless you show up to work today. Could be. That Chrissy already has a business relationship with Jeremy. So I wouldn't be surprised.
We got Unicycle Peon for 10 subs. Thank you so much. And Baldo, big support. Holy shit, 10 subs. Thank you so much. Baldo Hero for a rage quit saying, Chrissy's dad, who are these hitmen for? I don't know what that means. All right.
I don't know how Adam Sellers. But hey, I'm impressed. I'm impressed.
Raphael Salvador, I love Chrissy. She's so sweet. I love that she's streaming with her grandma.
I'm
old, Melanie.
Oh, suffer, Mel. You're old, bitch. You've hit the wall.
BLT soft. Jesus wouldn't side with Cuckger, should you?
Cuckger.
Sure.
Really?
As though she doesn't know it's obviously Jer, like short for Jeremy. Like how bad faith can it possibly be?
Maybe.
Like, we're supposed to like she pretend like I know she is kind of retarded, but she's not this retarded. Like she wants us to believe she's an innocent babe in the woods, doe-eyed, doesn't know anything, is incapable of knowing anything. It just doesn't have common sense or any critical thinking skills at all. And it's like, if that's the case, then get the fuck off the internet. Okay. But if you want to be treated like an adult, I'm going to treat you like an adult. Stop trying to talk down to us like we're children and like that you're just so much smarter than us and that you're going to fool us with this crap. Fuck off.
BLT, do you go to church? How do you know?
Yeah.
What?
I don't know who
watches
is.
this. Say Jesus loves
She doesn't
everybody.
know who Cockger is.
Cockger.
Cockger.
Cockger. Are we going on?
like this? It just makes me really mad when people try and gaslight me like this. Like it makes me mad when they do this childish crap and they think that they're actually fooling everybody and they're going to get away with it.
Yeah, exactly.
It pisses me off. I don't know about anybody else. But
But equally. Aided clock.
By the way, she obviously knows Jer. The chat just says, hey, Jer, like all day.
So we are for censorship now. You going to keep that energy on FNT next time you're on? Again, you have to be more specific.
How more specific?
How many super
chats and PPP were threatened?
Had their channel taken down after Jeremy Hambley threatened them in DMs with Josh Moon, and you've received like a dozen super chats to that effect. But you're gonna have to be more specific. I don't understand what this is about. And then with the sad reality of it too is that this won't even be mentioned on Friday Night Tights tomorrow.
No,
like I guarantee you it won't be because it's like, oh, we got to be civil and we got to, talk about the Marvel movie or this or that.
Listen, I get it. With Nerdrotic, he doesn't want to be part of this, right? He doesn't want to be part of this. I'll give him some slack there where it's like they have openly defended us on the show and on Twitter and all that stuff. So I'm not going to give...
I appreciate their support, but
exactly,
I just feel like at a certain point, like Chrissy needs to actually...
Well, Chrissy... 100%. I agree with that.
Engage with what's actually going on. And it's like, okay, we're in the hug box where we pretend that nothing is going on and that it's like, fuck this.
Yeah, of course.
Specific, Mr. Clock. But yes, you can see me on FNT this Friday. 4 o'clock on Nerdrotic's channel. Fierce Ranma, does this apply to Smash JT as well, Mel?
Absolutely nothing I've said that has applied to Smash JT. I do not keep up with what he does.
Liar. You directly have admitted to keeping up with what Smash JT does because you were upset with Craig for having Smash JT on his show. So yes, you do actually follow the things that Smash JT does and you do get upset about it and you try and cancel him and use your leverage to not allow him a platform on side scrollers, Mel. You are so dishonest, and it's verifiable dishonesty. When the entire crux of your argument is that everyone else are liars and dishonest, but you're a righteous Christian who tells the truth. Like you're defeated because you've lied. You've lied.
So
Yeah. Thank you,
Arcade
Gayla.
Post.
Good to see you, girl.
Arcade Outpost.
Thank you.
How was your weekend? Check it out and let me know what you think in the comments.
Feels good, Gayla. It feels good.
It's Wednesday.
Oh, I'm gonna snap.
Oh,
I'm gonna.
yeah, Chrissy goes, but it's Wednesday. I know. Tell Jer that. He'll be Wednesday and he'll still ask that. How was your weekend? Or are you looking? What are you going to do this weekend? Like,
check
they
it
pretend
out.
like they take it in full sincerity as though it's a real thing. Like, why are you asking that? You know why.
That's more of a Monday question.
I did spend last weekend practicing drawing and stuff, so that was fun.
Kino Tech. Chrissy, why are you tolerating her lying to your face? This is a gross misrepresentation of the situation. She hasn't addressed one single point.
How dare you, Chrissy? You have to disavow me.
It's not about disavowals. It's not about who's friend at the lunch table, who's avowing, who's disavowing. It's about what's the truth. What is the truth in this situation? And who's going to be held accountable? Like, that's what it's about. Like, this is crazy.
I don't even know enough to know what you would be lying about.
Do you see why I was so pissed?
No, I'm actually rattled, dude. I'm not gonna lie. I'm trying to hold it. I'm so mad.
Like, the whole show was actually different than this. When I filmed the promo earlier, I'm like, we're gonna talk about this Chrissy Mayer thing for like 2 fucking minutes. I'm like, this is gonna be like a 5-minute segment.
You were like, we're doing DSP tonight.
Yeah, we're doing iDubbbz tonight, guys. And no.
Chrissy Mayer night. I love it.
Because this shit was crazy. I couldn't believe what I was seeing. And I just, it woke me up. Like, I was so tired. I'm like, I can't even do the show.
Okay. I'm going to be real honest. I am sick and tired of people passive aggressively in the chat saying, I hope no one reports this for me. No. This is not inauthentic content, bro. It's just not. I've been doing this for a long fucking time. This is fair use. You need to fucking stop. If you keep doing this, or if anyone else keeps doing this, I'm just going to permanently ban you. I don't want to see it. It's passive aggressive bullshit. You're being fucking retarded. This is fair fucking use, bro.
Was up till 9 in the morning yesterday. Then I'm like, I hate these bitches.
Because you texted me all in caps, like, are you seeing this Chrissy thing? I'm like, what happened? I'm editing his chat, and I'm like, what happened?
It's fucking weird. It's fucking weird that they're keeping people like, we stream shit like this, like, literally all the time. It's fucking weird that tonight of all night, there's people in the chat going, it would be a shame if someone did this. Like, literally go fuck yourselves.
Like the crazy mom from Requiem for a Dream in a few years? No doubt. No doubt.
You know, chat. So someone in chat just said, this is so true. He goes, that's why we were popping off in your chat last night, bro.
Yeah,
remember you were like, we'll watch it later.
Well, in my mind, it's like, nothing eventful could possibly be happening on Chrissy Mayer's show. In my mind, I'm like, that's total non-tent, boring slop. Like,
Meanwhile, it's the biggest sweep of the century.
It is the sweep of the century. Even gay.
In fact, I want to encourage the chat. That if we see retards coming in again going, it sure would be a shame if. Can you all just please shame them and tell them to go the fuck away and that we don't want them here? It doesn't just have to be me shaming people in the chat. You guys can shame people in the chat as well.
And they don't know what's going on, and then nobody knows what's going on, and then therefore it's over.
Poonan, Jeremy is innocent. All he did was take down someone's content. Anyways, the pink hair girl sounds regarded. Never heard her speak. Okay.
Man.
Nice to meet you.
Heated clock. If Jeremy is innocent, why is he ducking yellow flag?
Okay.
Listen to how quiet she gets. She knows exactly what the situation with Yellow Flash is, and that Quartering called him out for the debate, challenged him, and the no show. Look at Mel.
No, look at how sentence.
Session banning, smash JT. I don't know who that is. No, he flagged the Kino channel and stole money from the editor's family. Okay.
Oh. Okay.
What do you mean okay?
Okay.
What do you mean okay?
What do you mean?
It's pretty serious allegations that it seems like dozens of other people with cold hard cash are backing up. They're voting with their wallets to have this addressed. Melanie's face in this frame, doesn't it say it all?
Oh, it says everything.
Because
we got a super chat. Thanks, Rottweiler. There are multiple streams talking about Quarter Pounder right now. Probably he's sending his sweepers to any stream talking about him. What a fucking retard. Yeah, I mean, whatever. Listen, there is like nothing that Jeremy can do. There's nothing he can do. It's over. He hasn't acknowledged that it's over yet. But I think we all know, I think anyone with a working brain knows it's over. There is nothing he can do to stop this. I'm here for it. And yeah.
Thank you so much.
Doesn't matter what his friends say in the chat. It doesn't matter at all.
Did Smash JT get banned? I didn't hear about that one.
Fuck off. You apparently haven't heard it. She thinks it's funny, by the way, when Smash JT gets a strike or gets a stub agent.
I didn't hear about the Smash JT flagging. But
you did hear about the other stuff then, right?
Yeah.
Oh. But I thought it was all about Tomb Raider and video games, right?
Yep.
Moped Mike, lying isn't Christian, Mel. You know what orange for.
See the average person.
I don't know what orange is for. I truly don't.
Your mom goes to college. Is Adam Sellers your husband's bull too?
It's so sad. It's so pathetic, man.
Greg, morning. So Moped Mike, do you think pooping yourself is a good podcast topic? Would you bring your husband a new pair of pants to the Walmart bathroom? I don't think I've ever pooped myself, but I have talked about on a podcast like I was at a rest stop somewhere and there may not have been toilet paper and what I did in that situation.
Fucking gross.
They're going to do the Spartacus.
I shit myself.
Who amongst us hasn't shit ourselves and told the world the story?
Everyone's
Spartacus.
standing. I shit myself.
Spartacus.
I shit myself. I shit myself.
This is insane. Like, what level of sweeping are we on? This is crazy. So you humiliate yourself for Jeremy Hamblin? How much is he paying Chrissy Mayer for this? Is it 6 figures a year? Is it 7? Like, what's going on?
How did Jer only have 400 people again today?
If it's
by the way, we got EVAC 311 for 10 subs.
Big support. And hi to all the new followers, guys. Thank you for following us. Holy shit. Got a lot, like over 200 followers today. Wow, on Kick. Guys, we do this Monday, Wednesday, Friday, usually at 8:30 p.m. Eastern.
Called for if it's
it can be a good topic. Yeah. Like I do tell the story of what.
Okay. It's a great topic to talk about how you shit yourself.
Yeah, it makes it like these people think that oversharing is how you win on the internet.
Hang on. Yeah, you could tell that embarrassing story, but then when we
maybe you
shouldn't. You can't be mad.
Be like, well, it's funny. Yeah, it's funny.
You shouldn't.
It's okay. Be like, yeah,
maybe you just shouldn't do that.
It's like, no, you can't do that. I'm a powerful person. Like, then why tell the story if no one can laugh? But they have to laugh and give you money and suck your ass, right? Okay.
Imagine, Jer, when we had the Walmart shitting story, right? That he responded with being like, yeah, anyway, and he says more shitting stories. That's what would have been probably more based.
And my dad pooped his pants when we went to.
Her dad pooped his pants. She's throwing her dad under the bus, her own family under the bus, to sweep for Jeremy Hambley's poopy pants. This is crazy.
For video, or actually, it was Rainbow Video.
For a video.
And my dad pooped his pants when we went to Blockbuster Video, or.
Why would you say that?
Pooped his pants in Blockbuster?
In the horror aisle?
What?
In the horror aisle?
No.
We went there to rent a video game, and when we were kids, and then as soon as we walk in there, Dad's like, kids, we gotta go home. And it's like, what? But we didn't get to pick out our game. He's like, I pooped my pants. We gotta go home. And that was a sad.
He pooped 2 minutes. We gotta go home. You figure at that point they're already soiled. You may as well, kids.
Rent the game. Hurry up. Kids, 5 minutes.
You got 2 minutes. Go pick your game. Like if you've already soiled yourself, you may as well at least retrieve a DVD or something. Fuck, like. I think that was his excuse to not let them get a game. He was broke. Yeah. He was like, kids were going to Blockbuster. I shit myself. No. But
nice
isn't this, it makes sense though. Just think about it psychologically. This is Melanie Mac's daddy issues. Her dad pooped her pants and now she looks at Daddy Jer as her father figure. Because he also poops his pants. So she has this like paternalistic desire for it's sickening stuff here, folks.
Is that the real Mersh? That's so funny.
Yes, it is the real Mersh. Mersh was wrecking her. I think he had like two.
No. Breaking news. Dan Bilzerian tweeted that Nick Fuentes is a Fed. Oh, Nick's not going to like that. Nick's not going to like that at all.
It is the year of Mersh, honestly.
Oh, no.
I don't know. I don't know how, but it's the Mersh father's time now.
Mersh, well,
I never liked Dan Bilzerian, to be honest, though.
I think that's a compliment.
Yeah. Oh my God, that's a compliment.
That cut her deep. She's rattled.
Demon of Cybertron. So is Jeremy too scared? Too scared you have to defend him.
That's the thing. Well, he has to wheel out Melanie Mac as the janitor to go out into the public square and quash this on Chrissy Mayer's show, as though Chrissy Mayer is somehow the arbiter of what's going to be and what's not going to be on the internet, and Chrissy can stop this. Like, what were they thinking? How did they think this sweeping operation was actually going to go? Like, that their audience of millions would just drown out all of the haters and they would just be like showered with love? Like, what were they thinking?
Mm-hmm.
This last I checked, this is a show with me on it, not Jeremy. So, yeah, that wasn't intended.
You know what?
To be
Where
are
all you guys when I don't have Melanie on? That would be my Sneed. Dave Williams. Will you be watching the June the King doc?
Like, she's pretending like she doesn't know who June the King is. Never heard of him.
Honestly, she may not know.
We're gonna watch that tomorrow on the channel at 5 p.m. if you guys want to drop by. I know it's getting late. It's almost 1:30 in the morning. We're gonna watch a little bit more, but if you want to watch that documentary, we're gonna be doing that tomorrow at 5 p.m. or today, I guess.
Must have knowledge of something when you're a terminally online e-girl whose entire life and business is dependent on the timeline. But you're going to pretend you didn't see anything on the timeline from Geeks and Gamers. You didn't see anybody talking about the June the King doc. It's so dishonest.
That
I don't know.
But maybe. Sneed Dave Williams, the farm is saying they need to start a Johnny and Mel thread. Thoughts? I don't even know what that means.
Silence. We mean you don't know. You don't know what Kiwi Farms is? Really? Really, Chrissy? You don't know what Kiwi Farms is? Like, I love the crickets here for like about 5 seconds after she said, because Mel is stressed because she doesn't want that thread to exist. She doesn't want people going through her history or Johnny Junker's history and airing out their dirty laundry. Well, you probably shouldn't have signed yourself up to serve 100 years at the mast of the SS Hamtanic. You really shouldn't have.
Hey, Ash, what's that Twitter account? The one with the laughing emoji that tweets out all the stuff about like
Awk 2000 or whatever.
Okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Thank you. I gotta say something after this. You will actually die. You will actually die.
Okay, I'm sorry.
In fact, I might interrupt it for 1 second.
A lot of these.
Yes,
Ash,
you are too dumb.
Yes,
Chrissy. Yes, that is correct.
Okay.
Rare moment of clarity.
Yeah.
This is H3.
It's Anissa.
Hang on. Okay, that's H3.
Congratulations to Englers.
We're ready for either
baby number one.
Oh, everything's neutral.
He's screenshotting Anissa to
Go
post
at the poker table
on TV.
That's a real hater. That's a real A-log. You gotta be had. Oh no, that's crazy.
It's on TV.
I know. Mel, please thank Jeremy for me. He doubled the flash gas audience. Oh no.
Oh, yo, that's Raging Rhino, awesome guy, the Australian dude on Flashcast show. He's awesome.
Did you hear her though? Fucking like pretend like she didn't know who Raging Rhino was, like the way that
Jeremy.
she pronounced his name was.
Raging Rhino. Mel, please thank Jeremy for me. He doubled the flash gas audience.
Doesn't know anything.
Oh no. Oh, is this Australian?
She knows. She doesn't know who Raging Rhino is, but she knows he's Australian.
I don't.
Sorry, no one believes that you are naive to everything. I feel like Melanie has explained her position pretty clearly.
I don't look at it. I genuinely don't. Like, you can think I'm lying or not. Like, yeah.
Do you think
maybe
you should look into it then? Like, if we did take this at face value, right, that you don't look into any of this stuff, maybe you should, when your job and your livelihood and your reputation is online, like maybe you should look into it and have good answers ready for this stuff. Maybe. Instead of just having to rely on ignorance and deflection.
Guys, they deserved it. Yeah. Fuck them. They deserve to die or whatever the fuck. You know what I mean?
She is not. She was very good at not texting me back.
Hog tie her and bring her on.
If you guys can get her to respond to me, that would be.
The entire chat is just bring on Brittany Venti, bring on Brittany Venti, bring on Brittany Venti, all the super chats. And Brittany Venti did message Chrissy Mayer and said that she would go on 40 minutes before the end of the show.
Oh, come on. About to give up on this shit.
You're only getting a couple.
About to give up.
Well, it's 6 years old. It's so disgusting what he did. It's indefensible.
Or something. Okay.
I enjoy the Ren Fair. I haven't been
like you didn't know.
Chad Billington, bring on Brittany Venti. If you guys can get her to respond to my texts, watered down.
She already had responded.
You guys get in her ear. Tell her to respond.
Look at her looking down. Wait.
Wow.
Look. Hey, Ash. What are you looking at?
I keep checking my phone. I see no message.
She keeps checking her phone and there's no message.
Chrissy,
Jose.
That puts Venti in a bad spot. Like, you're checking your phone.
It makes Venti look like she's trying to look. If Venti went like, "Oh, I wasn't home," it'd be like, "Okay, that makes sense." But
Jose M.
I just think it's really wrong because Brittany Venti has worked with you for years, been a friend, been at your wedding. And you're going to do her like this? Why?
Money.
Like, what sort of ties do you have to Hambly that compels you to do this? It didn't make sense to me yesterday. Then I learned that Coffee Brand Coffee is a sponsor, and now it makes a lot more sense. But even still, how much can they possibly be paying for you to flush your whole reputation down the toilet like this? It's crazy.
And of course, shout outs to Kino Shea at Kinocopter, amazing Twitter account. You have to follow him. I retweet him all the time. He was the one who sent me things all morning from Hotep and stuff, bad_banner, about all these coffee brand things being found, her looking at her phone, all that stuff. Shout outs.
Buddy. Whoa. You can have. You're blatantly ignoring.
Oh, come on, for the fuck's sake.
The thing, like, she's flushing it all down the toilet for like pennies in the gutter. It doesn't even make sense. It's so strange. But now they're saying that this is all woke leftist. Like, is Venti a leftist? Is she? Like, is Yellow Flash leftist? Yeah. Is Stuttering Craig a leftist? Is Geeks and Gamers a leftist?
Like, everyone that you're naming is literally people who bash woke people. Like, literally, it's not like even like a neutral party, a neutral politic guy. You know what I mean?
This in chat, I think, is right. Bring it back 5 seconds and then we'll play it after I read it. But he says, there's some weird shit underground going on with Jer and his network that's making them act like this. And I believe that. I believe there's a lot more to this story than we know.
It's going to come
based
out
on
too.
the way that these people are acting.
It has to come out.
We may not have come to the actual reason why yet. Like the true theory, the truth of the matter may not have even been floated yet. It may not even be the bull. It may not even be the coffee company. It might be something else behind the scenes that we have no idea what's actually going on. I'd like to know.
It's scary.
What's with the veiled threat? This will harm your career.
Yeah. Extremely leftist behavior.
It is.
I didn't think I attracted a lot of leftists to my channel, but
is it, by the way,
here
is it
you are.
leftist?
That's
to just,
totally gonna
agree with reality.
You know what? You know what is really gonna be a great idea when you're getting all sorts of negative super chats because you two bitches are obviously lying. Calling all of the people who are sending you negative super chats, who are probably more right wing than either of these two people, calling them leftists. That's a great idea, Chrissy. That's like the best idea you've had all fucking night, you dumb whore.
This is why I don't believe she was ignorant and innocent of this. That is just such a dirty smear job that she just did.
Yep. Mm-hmm.
Hello, I welcome you all. Val Mallory, squinty eyeglasses are not enough to ignore the calls or Brittany venting in the chat. Sadly, free Hannah from leadership camp. I love
free
it.
Hannah.
Fun fact: she ate the top of my wedding cake. And false witness.
Wait a minute.
Isn't that good? Isn't Project Hail Mary a good fucking movie? Man, you guys gotta. If you haven't seen that movie yet, you have to watch it. It's so good.
Bullshit to me.
Or did she mean that positively?
What does that mean exactly?
I don't know, actually.
Thank you, Philip.
It was some like high school mean girl shit, wasn't it? Wasn't it?
I don't know. I actually don't know. For real, I don't know.
Brittany's saying that's not the full story. I don't actually know the full story.
Wait, is this some sort of like slight at her?
I think what it was, like, what I understand, and this is based off of like me reading a Kiwi Farms post about this a number of years ago.
Okay.
From what I understand, according to Chrissy Mayer, Brittany Venti went at her wedding before anyone else got cake and took the top of the cake and ate it and screwed the bride and groom out of getting the top of the wedding cake. Like that's how I understand it. But like, again, this is a very, it's not very well informed. Like I'm not an expert on Chrissy Mayer's lore and Brittany Venti's lore, to be honest.
Listen, I actually don't know.
It was listen. If Fenty did do that, it was a Chad Queen move. It was a Stacey Queen move to mog Chrissy Mayers. Okay, but like, how petty to bring that up and say, "Oh, I love her."
Yeah, Spartan on Rumble says, "Yeah, this just reminds me of how the Trump cult calls me Muslim, Democrat, and liberal because I'm against blowing up kids by Israel. All of these people are harming our civilization. It's civilization. I couldn't agree more, bro. 100%."
I don't know. Apparently, Venti's going on Sunday to talk with Chrissy. Now, maybe we shouldn't have blown up the spot and did this segment today because now I'm worried that she's not going to let Venti on Sunday.
Well, she has to.
She has to.
No, I'm telling you. Like, it's not a threat, by the way. I'm just saying.
She failed on Camelot. Well, it's going to obviously be a disaster.
Yeah, exactly.
PR-wise,
and then we watch that. Or you said, a Sunday, you said, right? Perfect. We'll have it for Monday.
God, stop ducking Vinci. Pilgrim, the Diddy Prime app. I love you, Chrissy, but Mel is a snake. She left at the casino being
true.
Yeah.
Oh, there it goes.
Okay, Melanie, I guess.
Oh, Mel didn't have anything to say because she did laugh. She thought it was funny, right?
Mm-hmm.
She thought it was funny. She co-signed it. So she's not going to say, wouldn't you say, no, I didn't? That's bullshit. That's wrong. But then she knows if she says that, it'll be clipped. And then people will show the tweet where she laughed and co-signed it. So,
well, look at this guy on my Twitter here going, do you think that Quartering is using the CBC to launder money? Maybe that's why he has so much money, and it would explain why everything is so shady and he won't go on Caleb Hammer's show.
I wouldn't be surprised, but that's always the speculation when it comes to these shady scam businesses.
Guys, I gotta pee.
Like half the time it's true, half the time it's not. We don't know. But there's something weird going on here. There's something that we don't know.
Yeah.
There is.
Yep. And that was fresh propoise.
I mean, Lady Snowblood, is using Cuckham's razor here. It's simple. Adam Sellers has cuck pics with all of them. That's it may be the simplest explanation.
My theory, I think, is Adam Sellers is the YouTube manager.
I mean, a lot of people float, and I haven't brought it up in chat, but the Nexium sex cult. Now, that's very black oil virus, bumblebees, I want to believe. But could you imagine if it all turned out they all were involved in an offshoot of the Nexium sex cult, and Chrissy Mayer's been recruiting all of these porn stars for Jeremy Hambley's compound, and she's been grooming them, and that's actually Scarlett Hampton was groomed for that purpose, and Scarlett was actually telling the truth when she said that Jer was like trafficking her and all that shit. Now, obviously, I don't actually believe that because Scarlett Hampton was a schizophrenic lunatic fucked out of her mind on drugs, and you can't actually believe anything she says. But it's those sort of people that are chosen to be taken to the island or the compound because no one will believe them.
That's so true.
It's only a matter of time before my friendship with you falls apart, I suppose. You, KM, can you turn the old one's
I think it took one day, didn't it?
Old one's
because apparently she was snaking Mel today to try and save her own ass. Really? As she platformed a cuckold porn star.
Listen,
of course she was.
The worst possible choice.
Brittany Venti. She'll get to the bottom of this with Chrissy. We trust.
Microphone off, please. You're talking about me?
Did you hear that? Did you hear that?
One's microphone with you falls apart, I suppose. You, KM, can you turn the old one's microphone? The old one.
They're both old.
They're both old.
The old
she's old. She's haggard. Obviously, they meet Mel is just caked in fucking makeup and filters, trying to look 20 when she's 40. Fuck.
One's microphone off, please. You're talking about me? No, it's my show.
All right.
Jed Wellington, bring on Venti.
Oh man.
Stop sweeping. Alpha Male 1. Hey, Beesh.
Alpha Male 1.
Hey,
Alpha Male.
When you gonna have Scarlett Hampton back? So this is actually how Scarlett Hampton first got introduced to everybody. Is Chrissy Mayer brought her in from the porn community, I guess.
Oh my God.
And then she wasn't good enough for Chrissy, and then she wasn't good enough for the Dabbleverse. And Chrissy will explain why Scarlett was inadequate to continue being a contributor.
I have Scarlett Hampton back. Oh, is this actually Ethan Ralph? I would love to know that. I stopped having Scarlett on because she could not follow a topic. Like I enjoyed Scarlett, but it was hard for her to be on a show because, especially with Simcast, like we talk about topics.
Well, Raymond has a good point.
I don't know, and if you can't,
why
do
are
that,
all these conservative women having porn stars on?
That's a good question.
And,
I've always asked
not
that.
even like the fresh and fit concept where they shame them and mock them.
It's like positive.
Like Chrissy's like, you go, girl, get that bag. Like, oh my God, like that's how it is.
Yeah,
you're
milk
queen.
Those simps. Milk those simps.
It's hard. Ant-Man, Camel, Gunto7. Honest questions, email. How do you feel about Juror filming women? You guys, I do appreciate
sweep
the super chats, but I want to talk about Melanie's faith. I have another clip.
Oh yeah,
I want to talk about the friggin' alien.
That is what everyone is there to hear them talk about. Is they want to hear Chrissy talk to Melanie about Jesus, guys. That's what everyone is there for. That's what the audience really wants. Okay, Chrissy.
I don't think it was, but like
maybe she said the F slur on it, I guess.
Rather than reading this, which says it's all on tape, she's like, no, we got to talk about the aliens. We got to talk about the aliens.
I appreciate the super chats, but I did want to talk about other things than drama. Sure, Jose,
I do.
Send the link to the Hammerhead.
PPP
Get her. If you
Nobody
can get
can
her to
play
respond to
bathroom
me.
really bad. Or do you want to take a break?
Shackles
I got
might be
into, you know what, let's take a quick break.
I'm actually hurt.
I've been holding my piss for an hour as
yeah,
well.
I've been going. I'm like, oh my.
All right, they're doing like a bathroom thing. Okay, bathroom break. Fast forward. We don't need to watch this.
All right.
Under attack. I'm so
Oh,
sorry.
everyone, thank you for being here on a fucking Thursday with no like only 4 days.
When are you going to have a baby?
Yeah.
I don't know. I don't know if I ever.
No, she's barren. Her womb is a tomb. Whoa, buddy. She's an empty egg carton. She's childless.
Oh my God.
Yeah, if God wills it. But right now, it's like,
He doesn't.
I'm enjoying my newlywed life and focusing on that.
Just focusing on banging and having
What?
8 hours of sleep. I miss
Yeah.
those. If flat Earth isn't real, explain Melanie's chest. Ah!
Mel didn't like. Oh, I didn't like that one. Ruthless.
Oh.
Okay. 1, 2 cents.
Oh, did you see her smile go?
1, 2
Oh.
cents LFG, bro.
Well, you can quit the queue, but internet doesn't forget F's that got supporters, just like you can't forget your husband leaving you for a dude. Again.
Yeah,
Who
that's
wouldn't
news to
mention that?
me. That's news to me that happened.
Shadow
Did it
Ghoul,
happen?
Chrissy, stop answering before Mel can respond.
Oh!
That was directed
Oh, called out! Oh, the truth bomb! Truth news!
Your chat's ruthless, aren't they?
Oh, Suffolk Chrissy, Suffolk janitor.
That was directed towards me. So Johnny River, Jur and Mel love free speech, and they'll silence as many people as it takes to get it, heroes. Thank you, Johnny. Push up, spring venti oranges. We love venti. Will of a single man. Isn't it also the Christian thing to not associate with drunkards? I
That's
don't
what
think
Mel said.
That's the video I was talking about.
That's a
She said
direct
that.
quote. We
Yeah.
have to find that clip. Somebody send me that clip.
I ask people like, well, we'll look over the weekend.
so.
We'll
I think actually many of the apostles, the fishermen, were famous for drinking a lot.
Okay.
What?
Oh.
No, they weren't. No, they weren't. They weren't famous for seeking and saving the lost, being fishers of men, the Great Commission, go into all the world and preach the gospel to every living creature. No. They were famous for getting drunk off their ass. Isn't that what like the Pharisees said on the day of Pentecost to mock them when they were speaking in tongues, that these men were full of wine? Like, I'm pretty sure that's what the mockers and skeptics of the first century Christian church said. Chrissy, you fucking whore. Like, where did this come from? You just pulled this straight out of her fucking ass. You just pulled this straight out of your ass.
I think someone sent it. I'm looking at my requests. I don't see it, bro.
Like, how can you claim to be this Christian and you went through all the Catholic and then out of nowhere say that the apostles, Christ's disciples and the apostles, are famous for being drunkards? Like, what?
Yeah. I can't see. Someone said they sent it to me. I can't see it though.
Wrong. I'm not.
Yes. Well, this is the thing, right, Falstaff? It's the ultimate fake Christian cope. Jesus hung out with the sinners to save them, not become like them, because the sick have need of a physician, you see. But it wasn't, he said, go and sin no more. He didn't say, go on your merry way sinning. Shall we sin that grace might abound in the book of Romans? Certainly not. But apparently, everybody in the Bible, Jesus, the apostles, all of them were drunkards and fools. It's like, fuck you. Get fucked.
That's crazy.
Moped Mike, depleting is demonic. Calling it out isn't gossip. Okay. Thank you guys. Josem, you had Coquita on To Lie. Seems like YouTube. You guys have to.
By the way, Mel didn't say a word in defense of the apostles. She just let Chrissy blaspheme like that.
Well, she's not really religious. Let's be fucking real.
Seems like you like to platform lies. We demand Benti or Kumalat. I love them both. Val Malloy.
Why aren't you doing a show with Camelot today?
And the muscles get tired, ladies. The corners are
oh, bring it back to the start of this super chat. This is the best one of all.
Wait. Here you go, Ash. Here you go. Ready?
Let's see here.
With anyone who claims
look at
the face, like
don't associate at
like,
all.
Don't associate
with anyone who claims to be a believer yet indulges in sexual sin, or is greedy, or worships idols, or is abusive, or is a drunkard.
That's like
that's all
of
descriptive
those.
of Jared. That's all descriptive of Jared. Yeah. Wow.
That was 2 weeks ago. Thank you to Mario Tor 84 on Twitter. Really appreciate you, bro.
Mouths are.
Thanks, Mario Tor.
Oh, okay. I mean, I am tired, but that's just because
she's tired. The broom hand is becoming weak. She's gonna have to set it down because she had to put too much effort into sweeping. She threw her back at folks.
No one on our side is a leftist or into canceling.
Yeah.
Jared fired the first shot and got a well-loved channel removed, causing all of
Yes. Okay.
Exactly. Now you don't know what happened, Chrissy.
Don't you read that and go, what?
Of this. Okay, thank you.
Just so dismissive. But yeah, she's a neutral arbiter that's just curious and she wants to find out the truth of what's going on. No, you're a janitor who never gave it an honest hearing and swept this entire thing up for your own financial gain because you thought you were on the right side. Because Jeremy Hambley has 2 million subscribers on YouTube. That's how fucking retarded you are.
Exactly.
Whoa.
PPP.
Videograms, Mel, you're cool. Like Tomb Raider, 90s vibes. Take care of yourself. Jura seems like a pathological liar. Dishonest with money. That's the issue.
Yep.
And finally, from the crowbar, Melanie Mack hides behind the veil of Christ to avoid criticism for her own sinful behavior.
True.
That's blasphemy.
It is. Why is that like a joking way of reading it?
Well, that's the thing. You guys do the exact same pearl clutching. Like Mel does that pearl clutching and that like preacher grift all day long. But then suddenly when it gets turned around on them, it's hysterical and sensational. And they want to be able to use the club of Christ to beat others down into doing what they want. And then the moment that tactic gets applied to them, they cry and cope.
Hey.
Thanks to Crowbar for the super chat.
Thank you guys. Meet Cobain Gaming. What does Melanie think about Timothy 2:11-15? I don't know if you found
that's
that
I think pretty sure that
it's
one's
to be silent
in church and not taking over the service, which I agree with.
Shut up, bitch.
Okay, I want to talk about this clip. More super chats. You guys are really blessing me tonight. Thank you. Snee, Dave Williams, glad you brought up Rex Jones. Jared ran from him. I don't know who that is, but thank you.
She doesn't know Alex Jones' son now. She doesn't know anything. She doesn't know anyone. By the way, it wasn't that Jared ran from Rex Jones. It's that he turned his belly like a cuck and said that he wasn't a serious commentator and that you shouldn't take anything he says seriously while running a political news show grift. And then when Rex was like trying to actually engage on the issue, Jared would go, "Are you triggered? Are you triggered?
Oh my God.
Why are you so mad?" It was pathetic.
Jose?
I hate the internet so
she's
much.
an empty egg carton. She's eggless, just like Jared.
Jeremy does not have eggs, so that much is true.
He's hit the wall.
Mel sold her soul.
He's an empty egg carton.
Below.
Holy.
Mel sold her soul to Bilal.
Demon
The
of lies.
demon of lies.
Snee, Dave Williams.
Look at how shook she gets by that, by the way. Like, she got shook by that comment saying she sold her soul to demons.
Snee, Dave Williams. I'm just going to run through these because they're starting to bore me. Does Mel plan to do when filters and inch of makeup no longer are enough? Anything using her brain is obviously out.
Oh, they're starting to bore me. It's like these people are sending you money, Chrissy. Can you at least pretend that you're like grateful for the money? Because obviously you weren't getting it from your own supporters. It doesn't exist.
Sick burn. Dead
It was.
reckoning her.
It was.
Why did George challenge Yellow Flash and then ran like a communist pinko? I think we talked about that.
No, you didn't.
I think we talked about him being a big bitch.
It's just full-on dismissive, sweeping.
Like, if a group of people send me a whole bunch of hate super chat messages and I got like hundreds of dollars from it, do you know what I would do? I would go buy another handbag. And I'd be like, yeah, thanks guys. Like let's contribute to the luxury handbag fund. Let's just keep throwing it in there. That's exactly what I would do with it.
Means Jeremy, right? Somehow magically they've been enlightened to that fact.
Cuckger.
Who is Cuckger?
Can we ask about Melanie's faith? No, I appreciate the super chats. Jeremy's going the way of the Rakita. Jump off you too. Dreadnought. Hey, Chrissy Mel. Shoutouts to Flaked. Rumble Gun. Okay, everybody else. Thank you.
Oh, she wouldn't read it. She wouldn't read it.
Mel's eyes here. Wait.
Yeah.
Let's wait for it. Right there. Do it.
Oh.
That's sad.
Oh.
I hurt myself today to see if I still feel.
It's all gonna blow over. It's all gonna blow over.
By Monday it'll all be blown over then.
Thank
you guys know you can't keep dodging this forever, right?
Ash, I got a theory. I think that Jer didn't know we were going to be live tonight. So he went live knowing Mel would be on Chrissy's to get all the haters to watch Jer and not bother Mel.
No, that's what it was. Well, it wasn't Mel. Like Mel wasn't on with Chrissy tonight. That was yesterday. But Chrissy went live. Chrissy went live tonight with the porn star.
Yes,
and that's I think that Jer was trying to get all of the hate off of
Chrissy.
Off of Chrissy. Yes,
to move it over.
So he was returning the he was returning the janitorial job.
Time ski. Yeah, I know.
Page Drive King.
I'm very tired, guys. I'm sorry.
Jeremy's favorite movie.
It happens. I'm getting tired.
Jeremy on, and you guys could like.
Yeah, troll saturation, they're saying.
At that time.
Do you think she would hold Jer accountable and actually be like, so what's going on here? Or would she just be like, yeah, I believe you. Yeah, these people are crazy. I don't know what's going on. Yeah, I still don't know. It'll be weeks and months and years, and she still won't know what's going on. It's the same thing with Rakita and Ezra. I don't know what happened. It's like, fuck you. You don't know what happened.
And we'll see you all next time. Bye. And tune in on Monday. Fred Rubino is going to be in studio. Comedian Fred Rubino.
Okay.
Thank you. Love you all. Bye.
Is that it? We
the
made it through
sweep of the century. The sweep of the century. And by the way, the worst sweep job I've ever seen there was Smash JT. I think we have one more here in the folder.
That what I think.
Yeah. And here we have. This is the D-Day Cobra take on the situation. Very accurate, very righteous take here. So it's not just the evil trolls at Kino Casino. No, this is a respected member of the same community that Chrissy Mayer is in, a fellow panelist on Friday Night Tights. So let's hear what he has to say.
Okay.
In case you didn't know, the chat is the single most important part of any live stream, and you always respect the chat. You always respect
that's not what they did.
Is saying.
They insulted the chat's intelligence.
Chat.
And by the way, there's always like one guy who's like fucking ridiculous in the chat. But when 99.99% of your chat is saying the exact same thing, you need to respect them.
You don't dismiss the chat.
Very true.
Hail to the people. Speed Force says Mel got destroyed last night in Chrissy's stream by the chat. I'm not even sure what you guys are talking about. I'm just gonna pretend that I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just gonna spend 2 hours taking your money and pretend.
Holy shit!
I have no idea what you're talking about. That's what I'm gonna do right now. So I'm just gonna pretend that I am oblivious. I'm just gonna pretend. I want you guys just to keep sending me money. And so I could say, what are you guys talking about? I have no idea what you're talking about. You mean there's drama with the quartering and he's apparently flagging channels? What? Oh, the oranges? What are the oranges for? How was my weekend? Well, why are you guys asking that? My weekend was great. I don't know what you were talking about.
So embarrassing.
The most embarrassing thing I have seen in a long time.
Preach it. Preach it, good Jer. Preach it.
Yeah, Geeks and Gamers, shout out. Hell,
My
Geeks and Gamers.
goodness. So that was bad. And if you didn't pick up on the opening of my stream, this is what I was talking about.
I love just how plain and how simple he puts it, you know, because it's just a different presentation style. You know, I'm rapid fire.
Yeah.
But sometimes just the simplest way of shutting down these delusional people is to just keep it simple. This was bad.
Yeah,
it was. It was.
You always respect the chat. Yeah. You never dismiss them.
Cynthia, holy shit, Cynthia. It's almost 2 a.m. and Cynthia is still dropping channel memberships in the chat. Can we get a round of W's for Cynthia? My God, Cynthia, thank you for your ongoing support. We really appreciate you. W's in the chat for Cynthia. I need to see the chat moving with some W's, please. I know it's late, but we can all give some W's to the queen of the chat, giving out another 5 channel memberships. I appreciate it. We're going to be finishing up here pretty soon, guys. I just want to let the rest of this play out and see where they go.
And you don't play stupid because the chat will always win. All right? Chat will always win. That was an absolute beatdown last night to a level that I have not seen in a long time.
We got a super chat from Gayla. I'm about to walk off into sunshine. You guys have a nice night. You have a nice day, Gayla. Thank you for dropping by.
And, since Tuesday when it happened to Jared, it's like this is happening at a rapid rate. Like these are brutal destructions that are happening on a near daily basis right now.
Yeah,
and like these people really should just go into hiding. They should go into a witness protection program for months. And then crawl back from a rock and hope to God that it's blown over then.
And be a VTuber when you come back. Be a VTuber.
Yeah. You go out there and you think that nobody is going to press back on your bullshit. You've pissed off everyone.
Mm-hmm.
Like I see it. Absolutely ridiculous and unacceptable in every way possible. But yeah, that was something else, man. When the whole chat says, "We want Venti." Literally, there was a point in the stream where the entire chat just said, "We want Venti." And it went on for like 5 straight minutes. It was fucking wild.
Is he a woke
I'm just
leftist,
sitting there going,
Chrissy?
How?
Is he a woke leftist? He's a leftist! Like, fuck off, Chrissy. Fuck off.
Do you allow this to happen? Whatever, though. If you're going to play stupid on the internet's going to destroy you, okay? And this right here is a classic example. You could pretend that you don't know what's going on with this drama, but the internet knows better. And so when you disrespect the internet is going to go after you. But here's the bottom line. Here's the bottom line.
Friday might be interesting, huh?
Yeah. False flagging is bad for any content creator.
The truth.
False flagging is the single worst thing any content creator can do. When a content creator, regardless of how many subscribers they have, is promoting false flagging, especially a content creator that has built his entire following off of criticism.
Of course, also the fact that he used a YouTube rep to get both channels with no strikes removed as well. Also.
Sizing other people
within minutes of each other, clearly coordinated. Clearly,
you have to stand against.
When I had no videos that were posted and I was human reviewed,
that period. End of discussion. If there's no we all have our own opinions in this sphere of the internet. We all have our own opinions. We can all think what we want. We can praise whatever video games or movies or shows or politicians or takes. We can all have whatever opinion we want. But it is an unwritten rule among all creators that when someone has threatened to false flag another channel because that channel is being mean to them, everybody unifies against that person.
Yeah. I mean, it's just such a simple and strong position that it's completely unassailable by Jeremy and by Melanie Mac. And that's why they won't ever show up to a confrontation with somebody like Jeremy Prime here or Yellow Flash, because they know that if the person they're going on with is prepared and has the receipts, there's nothing they can do. They're going to be destroyed. So they just have to pretend to be ignorant and that nothing is happening. And it's pathetic.
You decide to either A, defend that person, or B, act like you don't know what's going on. That's a serious fucking problem.
Yeah.
And
again, it's not just like one hater.
Yeah.
It's
no,
the
it's
world.
not just like nonsense coming from nowhere, right?
Yeah.
Oh, it's coming from crazy people, psychos. No, it's not. This is not a psychopath. This is a very well-established man with one of the most popular live streams on YouTube, one of the highest earning live streams on YouTube. He's putting his reputation and his name on the line for this position. You think he's going to do that?
Yeah.
And there's nothing to it at all, and it's all just bullshit and hot air? Obviously not. Obviously not, Chrissy.
Whatever happens from here, I promise you, last night was only the beginning.
Ooh, it is. It is only the beginning, and that's what they don't understand. They think, oh, this is it. It's blown over. Everybody is appeased. No, people want blood. Like, maybe if there was some level of humility and admission of wrongdoing earlier, maybe people would be appeased by that.
Yes, exactly. Yeah.
But when you keep acting so stupid and so ignorant and insulting everybody's intelligence and pretending that nothing is happening, people get fucking pissed.
Yeah.
And they get bloodthirsty. And they want to see actual accountability and actual responsibility, actual consequences for you guys because of what you're doing.
And it's only going to get significantly worse from here. And nobody's going to have sympathy.
No one
Simple
has
as that.
sympathy.
And I'll just say this as far as like Melanie.
It's over.
I've never
like quartering ruined his whole career. It's over.
Said anything bad about Melanie, but Melanie decided to block me on Twitter.
What?
I followed her. She followed me. I've had interactions with Melanie.
Oh, but she doesn't know what's happening at all. She doesn't know what's happening.
She doesn't know what's happening,
Why
guys.
would
She hasn't paid.
Why would she block him?
Yeah, if she didn't see, Jared Prime talking about it, why would she? It doesn't. What? Oh, how can that be? But she tells the truth. She tells the truth for Jesus, though.
I've hung out with Melanie. I've never said anything bad about Melanie publicly, and my chat can confirm this. You watch me every day. I've never said anything bad about Melanie Mack. So then she decided to soft block me on Twitter.
And a soft block. So
he said block and then he said soft block. I'm not actually sure which is which, but I guess she unfollowed him.
Yeah, so she blocked him and then unblocked him so it would remove the follow.
So at that point in time, I just took that as, all right, I see where you stand. Fine. Don't expect me to ever, say anything good about you ever again.
Yeah.
So it is what it is. Sam Uri says, I missed it. Why is Mel disfavored? Because of Hambly? I think it's there's a various amount of reasons why people are kind of upset with Melanie Mack.
I think the DMs with Stuttering Craig and leaking those to Jeremy so he could blackmail Craig is honestly the worst thing that she did so far.
Yeah.
And that there's an actual reason to be upset with her for that. Like there really is. It's crazy stuff.
It's like using Jer as like your mafia boss. Like, hey, boss, did you hear this? Look at this news right here.
She pretends like she stayed out of it and she's not interested. She's not invested. She doesn't know what's going on. But she actively got involved with Craig and went back and forth with him and tried to deplatform Smash JT from being on side scrollers. And then she sent the DMs to Jeremy. And then Jeremy said that he was going to release all of them and scalp Stuttering Craig and end his career the next day. Melanie was a direct, not just an enabler, but she was a direct collaborator. She was an active participant in that. And we just have to pretend like that didn't happen. It did happen.
I can only speak to the fact that she blocked me on Twitter for absolutely no reason. And I'm assuming the reason she blocked me is because of my opinions on Jeremy Hambly, which is the gayest thing in the world for someone to get mad at someone else for having an opinion on someone else.
But I gotta ask, like, Imagine burning the Geeks and Gamers panel.
Yeah.
For Jeremy Handley.
But
why? You didn't even have to do that. You didn't have to soft block him. You didn't have to do any of this. You didn't have to engage with Craig. Even if Craig DM'd you first, which I don't remember who DM'd who first, but even if Craig reached out, you didn't have to respond and engage and battle with him and then try and like catch him and then leak it to Jeremy. Like, you didn't have to do any of that, but you're making really bad decisions, Melanie. And it's worse than what Hannah's doing, because at least Hannah is sitting there, shut her fucking mouth, collecting her fucking paycheck, probably negotiated a raise out of this. You're going out there and sweeping it up for free like an idiot.
But here's the thing is, if you're Mel, don't you realize, even if you're his friend, even if you want to be paid, don't you realize that this is bad? Like, this is like going... Even if you're being selfish about it and you don't care about us being flagged, you could be like, optically, this is going to ruin everything. They really thought, by the way, that we had nobody, that we only had bots, that we were faking everything, that we're poor, that we have no viewers, that we're just jokes. They really thought that, actually.
Oh, yeah. And then they were going to get away with it, and that they were the big established YouTubers, and they're part of the cartel that all sweeps for each other. And they thought that Jeremy Prime would sweep for them. They thought he would be a part of the cabal of silence. They thought that heel versus babyface would be a part of the cabal of silence, and Nerdrotic would be a part of it, and that they all would just get away with it. But that didn't happen, because not everybody is a shameless charlatan like Jeremy Handley is. Some people actually believe, at least in some of what they say, and they can't go. And even if they didn't, for the sake of their own self-interest, they have to condemn this situation. Even if they did sympathize with you to, well, he's getting bullied or harassed, or some of this criticism isn't fair and it's nasty, they have to side against you to preserve their own asses, buddy, because nobody can be seen as supporting flagging and censorship when the entire business is based around being pro-freedom of speech. You're fucked.
It's just like, Quartering admitted to false flagging channels. Quartering should be called out for that. So, I mean, I guess that's it.
So
maybe
simple.
She's mad that I'm also shouting out the Kino Casino.
Yep.
And if that's what she's upset about, let me just say this. If Melanie blocked me on Twitter because I have been promoting Kino Casino, I just want to apologize for absolutely fucking nothing.
Oh my God.
Hail to the Kino Casino.
Fucking go.
Okay. I think I'm done, guys. I'm sorry. I'm getting really tired. I'm about to fall asleep. But I do have to say, I think that tonight's 4.5 hour stream into the Kino Casino, which went way longer than I thought it was going to, I think that was a good use of time. I really enjoyed that. Watching Chrissy Mayer get dragged and knowing that Chrissy Mayer is going to get dragged significantly more in the very near future, that just makes my heart sing. It makes me a very happy person. No one deserves it more. You know what? This whole thing is just developing very, very, very nicely. So at 5 p.m. for happy hour, we're going to watch the Quartering documentary, which now I'm really excited about. I was kind of getting over the Quartering drama, if I'm being honest. I was like getting over it. I was like, this is going to go on and on and on. I'm back. I'm back because now Chrissy Mayer's involved and she fucking deserves to get dragged on the internet. So I'm going to bed. I will see you guys tomorrow. I want to thank everyone who sent in super chats tonight. I want to thank everyone who sent in 131 new channel memberships for the day. You guys rock. Thank you for allowing me to do what I do. Tomorrow, or today, later today, I guess, is happy hour. So we do take it easy on Fridays. So we will be watching some fun content at 5 p.m. We resume more serious content on Saturday for Socialism Saturday. So I will see you guys tomorrow. I hope you all have a great rest of your night and take care. We'll see you soon.
How are you feeling? How long have you been here?
3 months, May 17th.
And what brought you?
That's difficult to answer.
Some idea.
I am not completely like other people.
What do you mean by that?
People dislike me because I am not completely like them. I am trying to do with my life something which few people try to do, and this influences my thinking and consequently my action.
What is it you're trying to do with your life?
Play the piano for people.
I'm not clear. How is it that playing the piano for people has eventually resulted in your being here in the hospital?
That's difficult to answer.